What do you get when you jingle Santa's balls?
Jingle balls, obviously.
A white Christmas.
I don't get it.
Okay.
Are you implying that Santa's balls are white?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What if he tans nude at the beach? How do you know? Maybe he's black from the waist down. How do you know what color Santa's balls are?
Oh my god. Okay, don't worry about it. Let's go play our London only match.
You should never tell me a dirty joke. I don't like, you know, it's 2023. We should imply what color Santa's balls are.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
that's what we were, yeah.
Is that not the joke? I'm
might get that
21
one.
years old. I want to get the joke. Can you tell me the joke, please?
What's a chess player's favorite TV show?
What?
Pawn Stars. I didn't write these, okay?
Oh god. Oh god.
How do you make a chessboard laugh? Check.
How?
Tell it a nightmare joke. Why did the chess player go to jail? It's really bad. It's really, really bad, okay?
Yeah, that's why I gave up on guessing it.
Because they can't control their pawn addiction.
It does not even make sense. How did the chess player propose
To their partner.
on a castle?
No. They got down on one knee and said, "Will you be my mate?"
Uh-huh. I don't think it would work.
Yeah, you think chess players are getting girlfriends?
Okay. We can skip that one.
Yeah.
What I have in my hands here
Yep.
are just some little baby noodles. So
Don't scare the snake.
these are month-old reticulated pythons. Let's go ahead and bring them.
Yeah, I can hold it.
To just support their body.
Support their bodies.
Yes.
You can show them to stream.
Hello.
We love snakies.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of feels like it's choking me.
Oh, she's not holding it.
Okay, this is. She's not
That's just her
trying
body
to.
weight on
That's just. She's just this heavy. Okay, great.
My baby
I feel like I'm getting choked.
Oh my god, Nemo, you are actually fearless.
Alright, now I can go on to this side.
Can I tap out?
Oh my god.
No, it's okay.
Nemo,
I got it.
holy moly. Oh my god.
So lean forward.
Oh my god. This is insane.
Happy 420. Do you know what 420 is?
420?
Yeah.
No.
You don't know what 420 stands for?
No, I don't.
Oh my god, chat. He doesn't know what 420 stands for.
Wait, what does 420 stand for?
Yeah, it stands for April 20th. Of course. That's what it stands for. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
You have to update me.
Do you know what 69 stands for?
Yeah. I do.
Okay. 420 is when you smoke weed. Yeah, and it's like 420.
Oh, I think I've actually heard about that. before.
Okay.
I didn't know it was 420.
Alright, you go.
I'm thinking if I move my queen here,
Oh, wait. Where?
like, I'll move it to E10.
E10. Where's E10? Wait.
Nothing.
Wait, where is E10? I'm so confused.
Nothing. It's not on the board actually.
Wait, was that a nuts joke or something that I missed?
No. That'd be weird and out of pocket. Anyway.
Look at the chat and Nemo's Twitch channel, loving every minute. 10-6-6. She's gonna have to dodge a lot of bullets here. Pulte for now looking for a king, a 10, or a 7. Plenty of backdoor draws, including the 3-3. Needs a king, 10, 7, or 3, or this tournament is over. And this tournament is over. Nemo gets the job done. She's stunned, but she's the champion.
Thank you so much, Pulte. It was a pleasure to play against you. Thank you.
Nice
Thank
job.
you. Oh my god.
Spend it wisely.
I will. Okay, 5 push-ups. You guys ready? Ah! Oh my god, I'm slipping. Okay, I'm gonna do it against the doorway. 1, 2, the day done. Oh. Whew. Like, I truly don't understand. Like, where is this leg going? Okay, so I think it goes like this, right? And then you want to get into like this position. Like, I think that's what we're trying to. Ta-da! See? My little fist? It fits perfectly. Proof that I punched it. Like, my fists aren't very big. They fit perfectly into each of these holes. And that's why my hand is like beyond bruised. They're quite bad. Oh shit, I should play this. Fudge. Wait, I checkmated? Wow, I'm a genius! All planned! Oh, know who this is. Your girlfriend? For Tasha's girlfriend? Wait, actually, I was fully joking. I was entirely memeing. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. He's dating a chess player? Good for him, I guess. I don't know if that's a good for him in Polish culture. I don't know what chess players are like in Poland. If you have an ELO, I'm automatically not dating you, so tough luck, buddy. Only dating people who have no idea what the fuck chess is.
Alright, okay.
I'm scared, guys.
A little bit. 3, 2,
Let's go, Nemo.
1.
Oh my god!
That was awesome.
That was so scary.
You did it. You did it.
Okay, thank you. It was calm for like a brief second. Right? It was really brief second.
And you got the dragon scratch.
Okay, thank you so much. What do you get when you jingle Santa's balls?
Jingle balls. Obviously.
A white Christmas.
I don't get it.
Okay.
Are you implying that Santa's balls are white?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What if he tans nude at the beach? How do you know? Maybe he's black from the waist down. How do you know what color Santa's balls are?
Oh my god. Okay, don't worry about it. Let's go play our London only
Why
match.
you should never tell me a dirty.
Alright, hello everyone. Hope you guys are all doing really well today.
How do
Good
you know? Maybe he's
afternoon.
black from the waist
Good
down. How do you know
afternoon.
what
As the
color
title
Santa's
suggests,
balls
we
are?
are going to be challenging random chess streamers.
Okay, don't worry about it.
But first we have to make a graphic for it because I lost my graphic again. But I've been really addicted to making, I don't know, not really addicted. I guess I've just been really having a lot of fun with designing my own stream overlays and stuff. Like, you guys, I don't know if you guys even remember, but I think I made like the majority of my own emotes and everything, stuff like that. That's honestly the stuff I do enjoy. Streaming, somebody else could do for me, but I want to keep designing my own stream overlays and my own little boards and stuff like that. So, hello, hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you so much, Mitchie, for the 500 bits. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you. I am doing well. I was trying to film an outfit video for summer, but I was not able to get it done, so I'm gonna have more work after stream tonight, but that's okay. Tomorrow I have a really long day of filming lifestyle content, so I'm really excited about it. But yeah, I have been like writing out all of my video ideas and stuff and then slowly executing them. So I love having my own designing input. It's really the like, I don't know. I love making things. I love art. I've been drawing and stuff like that. I actually have not been training any basketball. I've been a little bit busy because we are planning for our upcoming 100-hour stream, and I am very, very, very much realizing that that might take a little bit of time, which is okay. But here, let me show you guys what I got so far for the overlay. This is not music I want. Okay, there we go. Here, let me show you all. Ta-da! Okay, so here's a streamathon graphic. It's a little bit busy, but we do have our 100-hour streamathon coming up. Wednesday, July 2nd, right after Canada Day. So it'll be like Canada Day week and also July 4th week. So I hope you guys are coming in, hanging out with us. I know it's like a little hard to see, obviously, but there's just so much information on it. I wasn't even really sure how to like get everything to fit. So here is about as good as a graphic as I could make. But yeah, basically we'll have a little bingo board that we are gonna have to hit. It took me like, I'm not gonna lie, it took me like 1.5 hours. Probably could have used AI and gotten this done in like 5 minutes, but no, I decided to go and handpick every single color. I thought the red and the black was like a really good vibe, and then anyways, yeah, I don't know, I should just be using AI for all this stuff, but like, I like doing things with hands sometimes, so. Anyways, this is the 100-hour streamathon graphic, so yes, it is. Thanks, Adam, for actually recognizing that. There's a lot, I like to put a lot of symbolism in my stuff. So the red and black obviously is a great color combo, but it's also an ode to the decks of cards, and the background is a chessboard. Not that you can really see that very clearly, but anyways, and then there's just me smiling down there because, so you actually know it's my graphic. I'm just using Canva. I'm literally just using Canva. Canva is like my lifesaver. So, I haven't really tried using AI to make like text graphics, if that makes sense, because I don't really know how it's gonna work. But I'm also looking to hire a graphic designer because I should not be doing this at this point. Like, I don't have enough time to be doing this. I just do this because I really like doing it. And anyways, but okay, let's make our graphic for this thing that I'm talking about. Let me show you. I make so many of my own random stuff. Where is it? Instagram story is what I want. Yeah, I'm not going to be spending more time on it. Whatever it looks like right now is going to be how it looks. I am done. I cannot spend more time on working on like random graphics. But okay, here, let's start our yeah, exactly, it's literally just law of diminishing. Like it'll never look perfect because everybody has a different opinion on graphic design, and I'm very much like a graphic design is my passion type person. I've got no formal training in it or anything like that. I just simply like making stuff. I just like editing, and I should not be editing my own content either, but I do edit my own lifestyle. Actually, you know what? That's not entirely true. I really love editing my own lifestyle content. At least I have like people editing my like chess stuff, so I have some time to edit my own lifestyle content. But if anyone's ever like, oh, this transition was not very smooth, it's because I probably just did the editing myself. So, anyways, yeah, I know, Oro, I know. AI's not like... AI is really good at making the background and making like the overall vibe, but it's not so good at putting the words on the screen yet. So anyways, thank you so much, Mr. White, for the 17 months. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we are going to be challenging random chess streamers. I made a really sick graphic for this like maybe 2 years, 3 years ago, but I have not been able to find it. So we're going to make a new one, and because it's summer, let's go for something very summer vibey. Let's go for like... This is summer, you know? So one of the things I love about Canva is that they have so many templates. Oh, this is pretty. This is cute. This is super cute. Oh, it's not summer where you are? I really like it. I mean, I don't know if these are gonna be screaming like challenging you in chess. Maybe we need a little bit more. See, these are like all the chess templates they got. I don't know if I love them. I literally have used this one for the, this is the template I used for our checkmate challenge poster. So, Yeah, that's kind of the vibe, but I don't really know how to like make it. I even brought over a bottle of beer so we would be in the full vibe. Oh, I love this chrome rook. This chrome rook is really pretty. I think I want to just keep this chrome. Oh, you know what? Okay, forget summer, chrome. You guys have no idea how obsessed I am with chrome. Like, this is my vibe. I've always wanted to... So, I'm actually designing an clothing line right now. Let's just say that. And then one of the inspos is very much chrome. And I'm trying to figure out how to get this, like, literally 3D, like, printed. So it, like, pops up on the shirt. Let me tell you, it is harder than it looks. It's not just, like, slap. It's not as easy, but this is very much like a vibe that I wanted to go for. So I'm really, really excited about... I wouldn't call it merch. I would call it Nemo's chess and playing cards inspired clothing design line. It's more like my swag, yeah. I've thought about incorporating more of like me on it, but there's enough me in the world. I don't want it on my fashion designs because if I wanted to make merch, I could make merch. I just wanted to make it like, I just care a lot about I just want people to look at it and be like, oh, I want this. I don't care who the designer is. I don't care who's like who this is supporting. This looks cool. I want to buy it. I want this to be something that could end up in like vintage shops 10 years down the line, and they'd be like, holy shit, like you have this like piece of clothing from this drop 10 years ago. That's what I kind of want. So anyways, we're figuring it out. It's not going to be like AK Nemsko slapped on the back. I don't want to be remembered. I don't care about being remembered. I want my fashion to be remembered. This is like a really big difference. When people are like, oh, you're so narcissistic and whatnot, I'm just like, no, the only thing I care about is that you remember what I wore to this chess event 10 years ago. I don't care if you remember my name. I don't care if you remember my face. I want you to remember the dress I wore. I want you to remember that necklace that was given to me by my friend. I want you to remember like that sweatshirt that I designed back in the summer of 2025. That's what I want you to remember. Like I don't care if you remember my chest. I don't care if you remember, you know, all that other stuff is obviously cool. I want to create things that will last. Yeah, exactly. I want to create things that are not just about me, because like, sure, that's fine, and it's cool, and, like, but I just want to create art, I guess. Anyways, it's really difficult, so we'll figure it out. The other thing that I've been really inspired about recently is, Y2K. So, do we want Chrome, or do we want Y2K? These are both very 2000s-ish. I think these are all very, very 2000-ish. This is also awesome. This is also a very Y2K. Yeah, I want to be impossible to forget. Exactly. I will design my own card deck. My chessboard is currently going through a little bit of difficulty with the screen printing, but once the chessboard is fully designed, I will start working on designing a card deck as well. I was thinking about like literally designing even a whole chip set, but I love Y2K. I love Y2K. I mean, I don't think I'm too young for like, I was too young to actually be wearing, like, thongs above my jeans. Sure. But, like, do you guys know about this vibe, by the way? This is, like, every now and then, the vibe comes back. If you look up Y2K. My Pinterest is sick. I like Chrome, too. But okay, I can't find it right now. But Y2K is such a vibe. Chrome. Alright, I'm down for Chrome. This is not that chromey. I mean, I was gonna make a really sick deck of, like, I don't know. I have so many ideas, it's just difficult to execute. Okay, let's just go for this. Whoa, these are individual letters. Alright, we're not going for this. This is too hard. This is gonna take too much time. This wasn't supposed to take that long. This is also a little too difficult. Alright. I don't want to make every single letter. Okay, what about this? Did you see that flash? That flash looked cool. How do I make it animate? It's already animated? Alright, this is kind of... Oh yeah, Anna Wintour, stepped down from being the, chief of, Vogue. Editor-in-chief of Vogue recently. That's crazy. She's been that person my entire life. It's wild stuff. Okay, what about this? I don't like the grainy background, actually. I actually don't like the grainy background. Yeah, she's sick. I mean, I love her. She has an attitude. Oh yeah, exactly. Culture. Well, I think there's like, I think maybe people will come back. Maybe she'll come back in other positions, and I'm sure she's still gonna have a say on a lot of stuff. So, she is super cool. Okay, not a fan of this one either. You know what? Let's just go with this. And then I'm gonna take out all the letters. And I'm gonna do it all individually. This is fine. Okay. She's still definitely going to be involved somehow. So. She's staying at Vogue International? Oh. You know, honestly, I've been really not enjoying Vogue America. I have a lot of opinions about Vogue in general. I would say, like, Vogue US has way too many celebrities on their covers. Like, America just has this culture of being, like, oh my gosh, you're famous, let's put, like, I don't know. I feel like so much of, I've seen so many Beyonce covers, I've seen, like, so many Hailey Bieber covers. It's not that I need regular people or anything like that. I want to see more art. If that makes sense. I just feel like I'm not getting enough. I'm just not getting enough out of American Vogue whenever I look at American Vogue. So, I don't know. I've never been a fan of American Vogue. I don't have a problem with celebrities being on covers. It's just when every single cover is always a celebrity. I think that is when I have, like, I'm like, okay, having one per season, cool, you know? Like, that's really cool. But sell more. I know, I agree with you. I just think that once again, it just becomes this culture. I've talked about this a lot. It's just like, we're not really embracing individualism as a species. We're kind of just like, oh, you got famous? Who cares what you got famous on? Let's put you on the cover. And it's just, I don't know. I don't have, like, that big of a problem with it. I just think that we could be doing a little bit better with our American Vogue covers. That's literally my only thought. Like, my thought is just we could be doing better, you know? We could really, 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 really be doing better. But then again, I'm not the editor-in-chief of Vogue, so... Clicks over substance is exactly what I'm saying. There's a lot of clicks over substance. But then again, I just saw Addison Rae on the cover of French Vogue, and I was like, I'm not a huge Addison Rae fan. I don't like her music. Do I think it's a good idea? I mean, like, if even French Vogue is doing it, I guess this is just the world we're in, right? Like, there's just nothing that we're gonna be... Like, we're just gonna be doing this for a little while. So, I think it's really interesting. I'm not like, I hate celebrities or anything like that. I'm sure they're cool to work with. I'm sure they're already, like, they've been doing this for a while. It's easier for everybody on the team to, like, just be like, okay, do this, do that. Don't do this, don't do that. And it's all fine. But, I do think it's a little, like... I don't know if I like this color. Sorry, I'm literally just trying to figure out how to make this a little less... I think we need to turn this color a little more, I like this. celebrities definitely do bring their fan base with them. And obviously, they still have, like, models and stuff in Vogue, for sure. But I think I just want to see less of the same person over and over again. Does that make sense? Like, I'm just tired of seeing the same 20 people at every single event in the world. Like, it was cool seeing them the first 3 times, but then after, like, once you see, oh my gosh, movies recently, I swear to God, every single movie has, like, at least one of, like, these 5 rotating actors in them, and I'm just like, if I have to see your goddamn face again in this movie, like, I can't watch another Timothée Chalamet movie. I'm sorry. I really cannot. I cannot. If Timothy is in a movie, I just can't watch it. Because, like, I saw him in Dune. I saw him in Willy Wonka. I saw him in whatever. Woo! Jesus Christ. Like, slow down, guys. Surely there's different people in this world. The world has, like, 9 billion people. But anyways, it's fine, like, a few times, but then it just gets a little too much. Okay, so if you're streaming in the chess category, I don't think the Kardashians are the ones keeping him in business. I'm not saying anything against his acting skills. I think he is a totally fine actor. Please don't get me wrong. Do I think he fits the role of Paul Atreides in Dune as well as Bro and Willy Wonka? No, I quite honestly don't. I quite honestly don't. That's a little bit more my, like, it's not even concern, I would say. So I don't even think that's really a concern. It's just like, it's just not for me. Definitely more of a Willy Wonka. Okay, fair enough. Okay, what should we put on this graphic, by the way? What describes this the most? Okay, sorry, wait one sec. Well, what's the random number generator, Nemo? Well, I will be challenging. I can, yeah. You guys just care about the Chrome Rook, huh? Where is it? There's no Chrome Rook. There was... Oh, here it is. I found it. Oh, that looks clean! That looks so clean! I like it. Alright. Alright, what text should we have on it, though? We need to figure out what text we want on it. I don't like this font. Glacial indifference. That describes me as a person. Okay. This is just for this is literally just for, Instagram stories. Okay. I'll be using a random number generator, and if you're in the chess category, there is a chance I might drop by chat and challenge you to a game. And we can put a little smiley face. Hey Beal, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome back to your 34th month. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Welcome, Beal. Alright, I kind of want to add like a chrome. You know, let's do more. Let's make this more chrome. This is not screaming chrome. at the moment. I kind of want more. I am a sucker for chrome. Okay, that's pretty chrome. I mean, I don't even really know what's supposed to go up here. This does not really feel chrome to me, this little text box, but... Alright, let's just... No, I don't like where I placed that. Like, right over here is kind of good. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Alright. I want to make like a little... Is there like a chrome smiley face? There is. Is this too, like, scary? It's supposed to be like a genuinely cute smiley face. I think that's fine. I think that's okay. Okay, I think that's good. I think that's good. Challenges are completely random. You'll be given odds based on your blitz rating. Every Nirvana shirt ever be like. Okay, so challenge format best of 5, 3 plus O. Okay. Prize. 5 gifted. Subs if you win. Chess.com. Diamond membership if you can't receive subs. Alright, cool. I mean, I think this looks kind of cute in its own way. Is the text like a little strange? What do we think? Let me copy paste my odds sheet. Oh, is it small? I mean, it's going on Insta, so it's gonna be small. Oh, that's literally just like, alright, we're not gonna copy paste it that way. You're literally on mobile? Ah, okay, fine. So, if you're 800 auto odds, $800 to 1,000 is a queen. This is the odds they get. If you're 1,000 to 1,300, a rook. 1,300 to 1,500 is 90 seconds. 1 minute for if you're 15 to 1,800, it is 1 minute. And we can clean this up. 30 seconds. Okay. What do we think? I think these odds are pretty fair. Do I like cleaning? I mean, these are the odds we've been playing, so... I don't like the way that they're currently set up, so... One sec. I'm gonna put it on a different... Graphic design is my passion! Too much text? Should we not include the odds on here? Alright. Shout out to Canva. Please sponsor me. Alright, so here we are. I think that looks okay. I think this looks alright. It's not like the world's craziest, but I want to maybe make this like a different color. I like pink. This is a little too pink. Okay, maybe a little less pink. What about like... Nah, I don't think that stands out enough. I am unfortunately not in Paris for Fashion Week. Also, isn't it Men's Fashion Week right now? Not saying that I wouldn't want to go, but... The blue? Which blue? This one? What about this one? I kind of like the blue. Make it glow. I like it. It matches my shirt. I'm cool with this. Yeah. Okay. Let me put my... Witch up here, I guess. And then I can put the link down here, and then we can add another little chrome thing to it. It does. It matches the drip. I don't know if I really want anything else. No, that looks ugly. No thanks. Alright, you know what? I don't think we need anything else. I'll get a little chrome diamond or something. So I can put it here. Okay, well, these are disappointing. I like this. Yeah, I like the rook where it is. Alright, this will be good. And then we'll have the little link going up over here, so. I think in Twitch purple, it's gonna be a little hard to see. That's the problem. So I was just gonna leave it white. Another chrome star. I mean, it's definitely giving a little graphic design is my passion, but I think this is alright. I will have the link here. Okay, I'm ready. I think Twitch purple does not fit in this. I also don't love this blue, but we're not like limited to this being the only version. Oh, we can animate it. Wait. This is another great thing Canva does. What about this? This looks sick. And then we can make this like bounce. Okay, maybe not. It was cooler. Okay, wait. It's like magic! Yeah, we can make everything... Oh, the rook can tumble. Oh my god, it can spin really slowly around. Okay, I kind of like it. But we need to make this a lot faster. Because otherwise, yeah, no one's gonna wait to see. It's now giving me motion sickness. I mean, I think it looks cool. The rook is like... Wait, Wait, the rook only spins there? I thought it would spin more. Why is it only spinning like... Okay, what about this? This looks sick. I could also make it wiggle. Wait, that looks... Oh my god. The text is still too slow, you guys think? I like it. Alright, fine. If you guys think the text is still too slow... What about like that? No, that's too slow. No. Oh god. Jeez. Okay, what if we just did like that? What if it just like... Oh my god, not that. Anything but that. Alright, I'm not trying to give people motion sickness. Okay, what about this? Maybe a subtle... Okay. What if it just spun around? What if it just What if it just like bounced at you? This is like literally reminding me of you know when you used to go on like Word, Microsoft Word, or like not Microsoft Word. What was the PowerPoint thing that we all did as a kid? All right, I don't think any of this stuff is gonna work. Oh my god, I remember Prezi, but before Prezi, we had PowerPoint presentations. I remember spending so much time on my PowerPoint presentation, like, jeez. This is like the Star Wars thing. Alright, this is a little too much. How about we just don't animate this? We can just not animate it, honestly. Let's just take out the animation. How do I remove the animation? Oh, here. We can just not have an animation. The rook can be the only thing that spins. Okay, what about that? I think that looks pretty good. Cause like, I can't find a good way to make it animate. Like, for it to animate without being really, really, really obnoxious. Okay, you know what? This is fine. We're not gonna animate it. Oh, I miss PowerPoint presentations so much. Sure, we can. I mean, it's just going on Instagram. So, I don't really think it's much of a point, but... Alright, we finally have our graphic. Challenging random chess streamers. Make it a flashbang. I don't know if that's gonna get anyone to participate. I feel like that is a turnoff, you know? Alright. Oh, I downloaded it without it. Oh, I downloaded it as a PNG. Oh, it's supposed to be an MP4. Alright, it's fine. I can download it as MP4. Yes, that is the whole point. I'm trying to get people who have never streamed chess before to come and stream chess. Literally, that's kind of the whole point. I love that on culture. Have you guys used Prezi? I just want it to look catchy. That's literally the whole point. Prezi was the next level of PowerPoint, and then in university we had to use Studio R to make our presentations. It was annoying. teachers gave you no credit for putting together a beautiful PowerPoint. You had to be able to use Studio R. R Studio. Alright. Okay, we finally did it! Man, that took a while. But it looks sick, and now I can use it for the rest of my life. Alright, nice. Cool! The bait is ready! Man, I should not have brought my beer out so early. Okay. Are you guys ready? We're gonna pop open some beer. Oh, I don't have a cup. Oh, I do have a mug. We are having a port barrel aged rustic ale. Pop! And I'm gonna put it back in the fridge. Kitten woke up. Alright, it's going back in the fridge. It's pretty good. Be right back. I've talked about this a bunch, but I'm pretty picky about my alcohol. So. Okay, let's go challenge some random chess streamers. We'll be playing poker, I think, at 9-ish. I'm really not sure. I don't actually know. But I can bring it back out, so... Alright. I thought it was cute. My mug has like a little beer symbol on it with a horsey in it. So. I just thought this was cute. I got it from Lisbon, apparently. Oh, I can hold my alcohol really well. Perks of growing up in France. No, I'm joking, but I have done a lot of wine tasting. Wine tasting is like my passion. Thank you so much, Mickey, for the 200 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I like beer. I mean, I like a lot of different types of alcohol. My favorite type is obviously wine. But then after that, I also really enjoy cognac. I'm a big cognac person. And then I obviously like all of the, because I like cognac, I also really like whiskeys, and particularly Japanese whiskeys. I really like aged rum. I am not a fan of tequilas unless they're a little smokier. So you can kind of tell what type of flavor profiles I enjoy. Yeah, I really enjoy like the more smoky, the more like punchy types. I like my alcohol not having a super strong finish, or at least like a more integrated finish. I like bourbons, but this is a really, I'm very picky. I'm just like more picky when it comes to beer. There's really, 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 really good beers out there. I love going to breweries. I love going to like local places for stuff that's on tap. I do have cocktails every now and then. Yeah, I don't have anything against cocktails. I will have a cocktail. It just depends. I have had some gins that I do like as well. I'm not usually a gin tonic person though. But this is made in Toronto. This is a port. So port barrel aged means that the beer was aged in a port barrel. So for those of you who have not had port before, port is, speaking of Portugal, port is a type of sweeter wine from Portugal where they've aged it for like 20, 40 years. It can be longer, it can be shorter. They have all these different types of ports. They have like tawny ports and stuff like that. But typically what happens when you age wine for that long is it has, and also it's fortified, so they add other stuff in it as well, so then it becomes like, it's like quite sweet, and it's quite like textury, like it's thicker, and it's a very, very, very good dessert wine. But yeah, that's what port is. It's a very delicious dessert wine, but you don't have to have it as a dessert wine. You can also just drink it. So once again, I don't know. Anyways, hey Master Chess Dojo, thank you so much for the 61 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, you know what? On that subject, I have something really cool to show you guys. So, I have a bottle of, this is Kopke, but this is Kopke White. So usually port is a red wine because it's made from red grapes. This one, I believe, is made from not red. It could be. I honestly do not know, but it is a white Kopke, which is rarer to get. But this is 10 years aged. And it's from Porto, which is the area of Portugal that makes them. So yeah. Anyways, I brought this back from Portugal. This one's really, really, really yummy. But it's super cool. Anyways. Well, not everybody knows that port is made in Porto. Yeah, I'm trying to... It's wrapped in paper because it's not supposed to see the sun. But I'm also storing it in my living room, which gets a lot of sun. But that's why the paper. So, anyways. Alright, I'm gonna put it right back. One sec. But yeah, that's port. Yeah, you can put that in the fridge, yes. But I don't think it makes... You can store it. It can be stored out and not the fridge. It doesn't have to be stored in the fridge, so... Is this still DMCA free music? I can't tell. I don't trust it. Alright. I do need a wine cellar, yeah. I do. That would be amazing. Sounds like it. Okay. I'm just playing random people's playlists on Spotify now. Hopefully, if they say that it's DMCA free, it's actually DMCA free. Okay, let me pull up. Oh, I have it in the wrong category. The Spotify command's great. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, there we go. Yeah, no way Disney Music is DMCA free. I'm not buying that one. Okay, so... Is this an unironic Canadian ad that used like a hockey stick thing? That's crazy. Alright, so where's my random number generator? Random number generator. Oh, I forgot to mention that all challenge or all streams have to be through on chess.com. I didn't mention that, but yes, please. Can you please count how many streamers there are? That'd be great. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That would be great. $55. Thanks, Mickey. Okay, 55. I'm being told. Gary says 61. I'm gonna trust Gary on this one for now. I mean, 55, 61 is more or less the same. Okay, 9. 9's not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
How did you get a plus 150?
I hope she's not in a 15-minute game. It doesn't look like she is. Okay.
Yeah, I'm freaking...
9 wasn't bad at all.
I'm tired.
Hello.
My brain has been jellified. I didn't get a plus 150.
How do I make this sound less ChatGPT? Would you be interested in playing a best of 5 3+0 match?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Like the other opponent.
You'll get
Yeah,
odds.
it's because sometimes, I guess, I don't know. But honestly, today was fun. I'm glad that we snuck in a little extra stream, even though...
Oh no, she
it doesn't go our
ending.
way. That's okay. You know what happens.
To whom it may concern.
Just gonna keep
Well, we'll see if she's interested. Thank you.
I'm
Copy
having
it
a
once you type
sad
it. Thank
day.
you.
Why? Ola, dang, that's a lot. Must be hurting. Yeah, my brain hurts. 20 best moves and 15 excellent is a lot. Okay, yeah. Hey, Nemo is here. Woo woo.
Dear sir / madam would be
Thank you for the
fun.
follow, adding it to the flip tab. I'm lost another coach? What do you mean?
Oh,
Hello,
I guess
my name
she's
is
not
Nemo. Would you be
interested.
interested
Oh,
in playing
she read my
Best of
message.
5? Ooh, I was about to get off. I don't know. You'll get
No
odds and 5
worries.
subs if you win. That's kind of neat. Is it unrated?
Yeah.
Oh, really? All right, I can be convinced. Okay.
Convince her?
All right, well, let's do it then. Heck yeah. Oh, you're a chess streamer. Oh, she's challenging random chess streamers. Oh, okay. Well, this sounds cool. Play her. She's so good. Okay, cool. What the heck? Well, I'm excited now.
Aw, she's so wholesome.
Okay. Cool. All right. She's one of the biggest chess streamers on...
What's your...
What? Okay. All right. This sounds like fun. I'm blessed. All right. Let's go. Cool.
We
This is
already
scene
have a
one.
fail
The
compilation.
scene one. I'll type it in anyway, just in case.
Oh, thank you.
You're a woman grandmaster? Oh my gosh, I feel so like honored. What the heck?
You get auto odds. think she's like 590.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Probably
You
auto
know
odds.
what? You know, I've been losing like
Yeah, she wasn't interested before someone said I'm famous. It's okay. Remember the whole conversation we had about how, oh, she's 1,100.
Cool. You get odds with
Beyonce sells covers more than, like, you know.
Cool. Wow, I feel so lucky.
It's fine. It's okay. It's just how the world works. She's 1,100, it says here. What do we say the odds are?
Wow. Okay, best of 5, 3 minutes. See, that's the only thing, though. That's the only thing is I'm really bad at, like, 3 minutes. But I'll do my best. Are you playing well?
A rook.
Wayward?
Okay.
I'm not answering that. I'm not answering that. Don't look at my rating.
I hate leading with that because I genuinely don't feel like I'm famous at all, if that makes sense. Like...
Cool. No, Wayward, it's going wrong. It's going wrong.
Where is
but
it?
we just got blessed with AKA Nemesco. We're gonna do best of 5, 3+0, unrated, and
I think I sent
she's
her a
woman
challenge, so
grandmaster,
hopefully that
so
went
I'm
through.
Like, what the heck? I'm so excited. Oh my god, here it is. Oh my gosh, cool.
Did it work?
Okay.
Okay, I don't have a rook.
Okay.
Oh, she's 400? Oh, never mind. Wait, 1 second. She's way lower rated than I thought she was. That must have been her rapid rating. We'll send her one with, the auto odds. It lied to me. That was... Okay, there we go. Okay, this is what chess... I'm just doing chess.com auto odds for everybody under... $800. Everybody under 800 gets auto odds. I don't really know how much chess.com drops the rating as you go lower and lower, but... I mean, I don't need a castle. I don't even think I want a castle. I have no bishops, no horsies. We're just gonna be making really, really passive moves. We have to just, like... hide our king. Thanks, Thomas. This is why I keep you around. Quite literally. So I can't tell if she's trying to push this pawn, but if she is, I'm not going to be very happy about it. It's okay. I understand how to get to people. You offer them fame or you offer them money. Trust me. It's not personal. It's really, really, really not personal, okay? It's been like that since the start of time. Why did people, you know, invade other countries? It was for the promise of riches or legacy. I'm really not offended whatsoever. It's really fine. The incentives of glory. Yeah, it's really, really, really okay. Or you can also, like... I guess the other option would be to threaten them, but we're not gonna do that. Threatening people seems not our style. There were 3 ways you could get people to do things back in the day. whichever reason you accept my challenge for when I like come into chat and whatnot to ask you if you want to play, I'm not going to be offended about. Seriously, trust me. It's really all good. Your time is worth something, everybody. But if you don't accept, I'll send Catsko on you. You don't want to be messed around with Catsko. Yeah, let's not get into the torture option. That seems sus. Don't, I'm allergic. Oh, they have a Mittens bot. I should ask them to make a Catsko bot, so. She's not losing, she's completely winning. She's up a bishop, knight, and another knight. But she is playing a tad slow. Time is a very big adversary here, yeah. Not having any minor pieces, though, is very annoying. There's not many moves I can make without, like, almost getting checkmated, effectively. So basically this, and this is checkmate, so I have to somehow avoid that. I think I have to move my rook up to avoid that. No, she was in check. She couldn't move it. But she has the right idea. If her horsey was able to go here with no issue, that would be checkmate. So she has this queen takes d3 move. If she sees it, I would be very, very impressed. But queen takes d3 is a great move because then if rook takes, there's knight to c2 checkmate. But I do think she's gonna lose on time, unfortunately. But she played really well. I mean, she is like literally 2 ticks away from checkmate. But yeah. Alright. Looks like chess.com is giving us a different set of auto balance this game. This time we have no queen. I don't even know how this is gonna work. Alright, we're gonna just long castle. Like I said, crazy odds, right? We're playing the game. We're doing the game with crazy odds. Oh, that's checkmate challenge. No queen, no nothing. The only thing we got is time. You think better for me or better for her? We'll just have to play fast. Yeah, typically I think if the algorithm sees that you lose, they'll be like, we'll give you better odds or something, so. That's alright, Bido. We'll be playing poker before too long. I need to finish developing sooner. Exactly. Yeah. It's true. This game is actually not even like that bad for her. I'm scared, chat. Hold me. We are just gonna go straight for checkmate because there's nothing that I can do. I mean, if she wants to checkmate me, she can checkmate me. Oh no, she might take this. Oh, I should have maybe gone knight. Nah, I don't think it would have made a difference. I think sometimes you just gotta go for it. You just gotta go for it, you know? Alright, I have this with a check. Jeez. That was actually like... That was literally like, there's checkmate. We have to go for it. Because if I don't checkmate her before she checkmates me, I'm gonna get really badly checkmated. That's one of those, like, I know what she's trying to do. And she did it really well. She was like, really going for it. But that's why I always advise people to look for both, you know, like, what your opponent wants to do too. So, yeah. Oh my god! Jeez, I have no rooks this time, and I only have minor pieces, and I can't even castle. Bullying! She's bullying me! Did you see her setup? She saw that I had no pieces on the queen side and just went, like, straight for the attack. I don't even have fucking pieces! Me bullying her! Can't even castle on move 1. At least I do get an extra move. What good news is that when I don't even have any pieces I can move? I mean, I gotta not let a single piece get taken. I literally have no pieces. Oh my god, I love it! Yeah, these are the Drake odds because I only have minor pieces, chat. It's the Drake odds. That's kind of a good one, actually. I love that. I'm here for it. I have literally 12 pieces. 12 points of value in material, by the way, guys. 12 points in value. She has 2 rooks is 10 plus 9. She's got, like, I don't even know. 2 bishops is 6. 6 plus 10 is 16. Plus a queen is 9. So 25 points of material. She's gonna get her bishop trapped there a few times, but it doesn't really matter, because, like, what can I do about it? Alright, I'm just gonna play this. I mean, she should just sacrifice, really. I can't even save my horsey. I'm just gonna give it to her. I mean, with these odds, the way she's playing is really, really good. She's sacrificing pieces to open up my king. She did this the previous game as well, when I had literally 0 pieces. It was just like, well, you know, my best chance of winning the game is literally to hope that she doesn't see checkmate in, like, 2. Yeah, this is very, very, very hard for black to lose. No, I don't have a rook. I was gonna say I should have played h6 to open up her king side, but what's the point of opening up her king side when I don't even have a rook? I don't even know how to hypothetically go for check. Maybe now I can play h6 and she pushes the pawn. There's like this hybrid, there's this like speculative world that I can maybe get my knight to h5, go knight to f6, bishop to e6. I don't even know how to checkmate with a bishop and a knight in this position, but... Got the Drake odds, yeah. That's so wholesome. I love to hear that. But let's just hope she doesn't see exactly what I'm trying to do. It's fun. Oof. I'm literally using my king to defend against d4. What a position, guys! What a position. Don't end up in this position. Every time I take auto odds, I regret my life. We started with this, and now we're here. Started at the bottom and we're still at the fucking bottom because I got no pieces. At least she doesn't have checkmate that I can see. So. Started from the bottom and we're still here. Ooh. Oh, I can take this. So. Oh my gosh. She had so many winning chances. We started at the bottom and stayed there, and our position is still living hell. But
at least it was just like more like I ran out of time. The other two, it was like I think check. So wow, this is so thrilling. Oh my gosh.
That was so good.
Very few have.
That is, yeah. That was best of 5.
You played so well. Yay! GG's. Thank you. This is so fun. What a great day. Ah!
All right, that was fun.
Wow. That was so much fun. Thank you.
We
oh my gosh.
are going to Joko challenge.
Thank you. You too. Wow. Oh
She
my
is.
gosh,
She's
that was
awesome.
So much fun.
I'm glad.
Okay,
I am glad she had fun.
Celebrate with some flip.
Okay, let's challenge somebody else randomly. 2. Well, that's easy. Oh. The piano is pianoing. There's a lot going on the screen, honestly. Oh, are they not here? Wait, are they here 24 hours? Challenge the piano? Oh, you guys can't see, sorry. It is John, yeah. Hey, John. Would you be interested in playing a best of 5? 3 plus O. You get odds. If you win, you get subs. There's a lot going on the screen, so there's like a freaking words on stream. There's like, oh, this is his AFK stream. Oh, he's not here. Oh, that's very sad. Oh, that's unfortunate. All right, well, we'll spin for somebody else. No problem. It is. It's the perfect ADHD stream. All right, 38. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. It's another French guy. His game? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Bro is playing like... He has 17 minutes on his clock. And his opponent has 23.
Tour B6.
Pourquoi?
Ouais, c'est vrai, putain.
Bro, you're playing online.
C'est pas grave, attends. Tour B6,
well...
je prends. Il prend.
Alright, 45. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. That looks like CSGO. 42, 43, 44, and 45. Her music is kind of a vibe. I love that. Or their music is definitely a vibe. The camera angle's really interesting. This is a very interesting overlay.
That's me, by the way.
That's a very interesting overlay. The way that she's got both an overhead camera and like the forehead camera. She also runs a Starbucks in her room. The chat is just on her face. There's a lot going on
My
here.
favorite artist is me.
Alright. I mean, I think her game is gonna end soon enough. She looks like she's got a good handle on this close position. Being up. Or not being up, rather. She just has 2 knights. And knights are better in close positions. I would have personally maybe played Brook takes e6, but this I'm a little less sure about. What is happening in her chat, though? Jesus Christ! Alright, I'm a little, like, nervous to ask. Her chat's gonna fuck me up. Seems like some guy's already waiting on a challenge. If this is, there's a lot going on here. Well, we'll see if there's only like 5 people in it too. Whew! Wow, wild times.
Well, what's good, Rob Master? Nemsko is watching. Whoa,
She got
that's
my
so
name
cool.
right.
Hello, Nemsko.
You get odds, and if you win, I'll gift you loves.
See, I
But-
knew. Okay, I didn't know, but like.
Oh,
Oh my God!
no.
What?
Oh, she won. I
Why
didn't even
did
see
this
the
person
game.
resign?
My message is being checked by mods. It's not been sent.
That's weird.
I got auto modded.
I wanna download.
Well, that's very
yeah.
sad. Oh, okay. Only
If you.
if Robaz.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
I'm not gonna win. I promise you, I'm not gonna win right now. But like, yeah, let's play. Yeah.
No worries.
Only if Robaz is okay with it. Yeah, facts. Okay. Cause. Wait, that's not a bot, is it? I'm nowhere close to your rating though. I know that for
That's
sure. Wait, am I even
why
following
you get
I
odds.
feel like I am, though.
Yay!
Oh, it's actually, yeah, I don't know why.
Thank you for the follow.
Yeah, I am following you. Okay, cool. Oh, I get odds. Okay, I didn't read that. Okay, oops. Yeah. No, I was following you already. Okay, let's go.
What's your oh, sincerely Wong. Okay, I can type that.
Yeah.
She's 700 and oh, thank you so much, Dizzy or Jay. Thank you so much for the
Aren't you
raid.
like a woman grandmaster or something?
I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome.
Okay.
Yes. Hence odds. I hope you guys had a fun stream. Shout out to Jay. Thanks so much for playing us. Thank you. We are currently stumbled upon Sincerely Wong. And
My
we're
name
gonna
is
be
Sincerely Wong.
challenging her. Let me actually do a quick rating check, just so I don't get it wrong.
You're on chess.com, right?
Whoa. Let's see, what's her Blizz rating? 785. Okay, technically she gets auto odds, but I might get fucked up by these auto odds. She seems to be...
Let's go.
Ooh.
Who sent you to
let's
me?
try
Let's
this.
go.
The random number generator.
Oh, just find me. Okay.
Good luck. Alright. Wow. Wait. What are these odds? Jeez! Damn. These are the same odds I had against Jay, and Jay was like 400 points lower rated. This is crazy. Yeah, I don't like either knights or bishops. I mean, I feel like she's got a good handle on chess from the 10 seconds I watched of her game. So I'm a little worried. But I did promise you guys crazy odds, so we're playing here with crazy odds. But yeah. Oh. Anti-Drake odds. What should we call They should be called Kendrick odds. Or Lamar odds. You know? The opposite of minor odds. I'm just saying. We got Drake odds and Kendrick Lamar odds. Adult odds. B major! Oh, I wish we could play DMCA music right now. Unfortunately, we can't. Otherwise, we'd be getting some Kendrick on. Oh, I agree. Able to consent odds. Sorry. I feel like we're dissing him a little too hard right now. If I rapped it, would you guys sing along? Because I can't actually play it, so... Man. What can I even do in this position? Yeah, because we're restreaming. Okay, I'll just go back. I mean... Say, Drake, I hear you like him young. No, we need a beat that actually matches, and that's the hard part, so... No, I don't think I can do it. I don't think I could do it. I'm gonna try to push this pawn. Of all the potential music, like, careers that I am not qualified remotely for, rap would be the one that I would actually be interested in doing. Not say I'm very careful here. I'm saying I'm not qualified for it. I'm just saying that would be the one I'd be interested in. Say, Jake, you better never go to H1. That's a good one, too. Oh, who's the guy that does, like, the, Henry Mack. Harry Mack. Sorry, not Henry. Harry Mack is the guy I was thinking of. I need to channel my inner Harry. I need to get, like, a freestyle lesson. Not in chess. In rap from Harry. That's true. Mä olen suomalainen, joo. Osaan puhua suomea, mutta täällä me puhumme englantia. Harry, yeah, I saw that. I saw the clip, well, but... I'm sure we could figure something out between me and Harry. Maybe instead of Harry, I should just hire Mitchie. Mitchie seems like he's got a handle on this. I should just hire Mitchie as my rap writer instead. He's got all the lines. What the heck? Alright. Yeah, I accidentally knocked into the camera. Sorry. Okay. Whew. That was, she couldn't find a way to break through, which made my life a lot easier. But she'll probably find a way to break through, because chess.com... What are these odds? Hello? Everything okay? Uh-oh. Are we back? Did disconnect protection work? Oh, it didn't? Uh-oh. That's kind of weird. Are we back? Oops. All good? Okay. That was really, really weird. I wonder what caused that drop. That was really strange. My entire, like, internet just died. For whatever reason. So I hope that will not happen again. YouTube dropped too. Is it working now? Weird. I'm trying to make sure. Yeah, it's all Katsuko's fault, obviously. Okay, I think we're just back. I don't know why I did that, but I apologize. Sorry, guys. Hopefully... I'm gonna do a really quick speed test off screen. Yeah, I mean, it says it's like 900 megabits per second. So... that had to be like just a flat out connection DC. That's really unfortunate. Alright, well, we'll have to go again. Happens, yeah. But I really hope it doesn't happen during the, streamathon. Let me make sure that I paid my internet bills. Let me just like triple make sure I paid it. 'Cause that would be very unfortunate. Oh, apparently I need to pay for ChatGPT too. Oops. Time to do some adulting. Is it overdue? No, I paid this month. I literally paid this month. My most recent payment was received June 13th. Have I paid rent? I'm not entirely sure I've paid rent. Dude, it's so hard to pay bills. Being an adult sucks. I used to live with a roommate that handled like all the household stuff because I was not on top of it when I was living with Mick. Mick just handled 100% of everything. I just gave him the money every single month and he had the handle on it. And he was like, all right, cool. I hate adulting. I actually hate adulting. I hate having to keep track of my bills. I have autopay, but I have like a new credit card every single month because they always get leaked or people try to like hack my account and stuff like that. So I basically get a new credit card and debit card every single month, and then I forget to like put it back on or something. And I never ever keep like documents on file or anything like that because I'm just terrified of being stalked or DDoSed and stuff like that. So I just never ever I like do a lot of that stuff in person because yeah, it's so awful. I know I basically do, Robuz. I use burner addresses and I use burner cards. But the burner card is really just my cards and I just get a new one like every 3 months. So I know, Stryfus. I know. It's such a hassle. It really is. And it's so hard these days. I know I used to, like, you know, think it's sad and obviously, like, how could you fall for these scams and whatnot? But more recently, I've been getting all these text messages and stuff from, like, Air Canada or, like, Canada Post and stuff like that. I'm like, oh no, did I actually not pay this? Or like from my bank, I'm just like, I don't think it was actually them. And then I have to go cancel my card. Dude, the scams are so crazy these days. The scams are so crazy. And it's actually so rough because I have to manage all of this. Like, I need my Air Canada because I travel all the time. And I have to pay so many things already for Canada Post because Canadian taxes and duties are insane, so I actually have to do it, otherwise I'm not gonna get the packages that I need to make my, like, literally for the it's so difficult telling fake people apart from real people. It's so insane. And I have a new credit card like literally once every single month, because something gets leaked or something, like I accidentally put it in. I'm like, wait a minute, was this legit? No, I haven't, but I actually have a friend that lost a lot. She's also like a content creator and stuff, and she super believed them on the duties that she had to pay, and she like lost like 3K or something. And I was like, oh my god, I would have totally fallen for that, because it's true. It, like, Canadian taxes are insane. You have to pay insane duties and taxes on your products. It's so easy to fall for these things these days. So yeah. Anyways. Sorry, my random rant about why I don't always stay on top of my bills. Basically, well, I know when I pay my rent most of the time because I end up getting a letter slid under my door that's be like, if you don't pay rent in the next 2 days, you're being evicted. And then I'm like, all right, let me hop on downstairs to go pay my rent. That's literally the only time when I go pay my rent, is when I'm like being told that if I don't pay up. Yeah. It is. It's a pretty good motivator, I'm not gonna lie. Thank you so much, Dram, for the 13 months. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, for sure, John. Yeah. Yeah. I get infinite, like, scam DMs and emails and... It's so hard. It's really hard. They're crazy. Scams are crazy. Wild stuff. Oh yeah, I get toll scams all the time. I don't have a car, so it's like, well, oh, it's so rough. Alright, but anyways, I'll try to figure out why my data disconnected. I mean, my internet disconnected. I'll probably have... Ooh. You know, I actually have a way to make sure that never happens during the streamathon. I figured out how to swap from an IRL stream into an in-person stream on a PC stream. And this felt like it just blew my mind. It literally like blew my mind. Yeah, Catskill right now is not very useful, so. Next week, I'm doing my 100-hour streamathon. Yeah, we're upgrading to Genie level streaming. Okay, let's see if Sincerely One will be able to get a game off of me. Thank you so much, Blood Potato for the tier 1. Welcome back to your 4th month. Thank you. Oh, I cannot take with that pawn. Start banking some sleep? I don't have time to bank sleep. I wish I did. But. A drop of Bezos' blood. Apparently, Bezos paid for a Vogue cover for his wife. And I've never been more like... The only reason why I would ever want to be a billionaire is so I could buy myself a Vogue cover if I'm like... I don't even know how old she is, like 56 or whatever, and still don't have a Vogue cover. My literal life goal is to have a Vogue cover. That's it. That's the only thing that I want to do. I have... Well, I mean, I saw the Vogue shoot. Vogue shoot. Which he paid for, but it's a Vogue shoot nonetheless, so... Vogue is a magazine that's like usually regarded as like the highest level of fashion photography, fashion sort of news, design, stuff like that. Vogue is just a really, really, really big deal in like the high fashion industry. Vogue is also a song by Madonna. It's true. So thanks, John Lee. Thank you. And thank you so much, Vicky Man, for the 500 bits. I appreciate that too. Thank you. Yeah. She got tired of having to get all these celebrities on their covers. No, I'm joking. She was probably like, if I have to hear another call from one of these TikTok stars, their agent calling me and being like, oh, can you please get... She was like, nope, I'm done with this. That's probably why she quit. Oh, that's actually a really good move. So she's blocking, probably unintentionally, my discovered attack. But... yeah, I mean, I don't think Bezos is particularly, like, a good person or anything like that. Shit. I would love for her to forget that this horsey exists and just move it, but... I don't think I want to take twice on H6, no. Oh, she's still doing the editorial? A little bit of a saving, you know, saving grace. I think, like with a lot of things in life, money and fame and all this stuff is more about how you use it than how much of it you have. Like, there is a study that once you hit a certain amount of money in your life, you're not going to necessarily get much happier. But in my opinion, some of these people just have no idea what they're doing with their life. Does that make sense? Like, they're just so lost in the sauce because the only thing they cared about... It's alright, we'll give him... we'll unban you. I get the message. Just less vocal. We can't... we're still on Amazon here. We're still on Amazon. Like, you can still be miserable in comfort. You can at least pay for all your health treatments if you need it. Like, life is just going to be a little bit more convenient if you have money. if you're a miserable person and you like make $1 million, you're probably still gonna be a miserable person. So that's why it's all about how, like, knowing what you want to spend it on. Hey Strifus, thanks so much for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Thank you for the gifted. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Because one of the other reasons why some of the super, super rich people are miserable is because they spent the best years of their life working, you know, night and day. Like, no sleep, so stressed, no hair, bodies are terrible. Of course you're gonna be miserable if you do that, right? That's not like a mystery to anybody. That's not like... Well, I'm just describing what happens to you if you work for a long time under stress, under extreme stress. Yes, a lot of people miss the best part of life while they're planning for it. Literally, like, that's why I think it's just so important to take every day as is. Because if you are just so concerned about getting super duper rich and, like, that's the only thing you care about and you're working yourself to death every single day for 20 years, you're not going to enjoy this 20 years and you're not going to enjoy the 20 years after you've made that money because your body is so shot and you don't, like, look the way you did when you were in your 20s. And I just think that it's all about balance, once again, with everything. Or being very, very clear on your goals, at least. Like, knowing that this is what I'm signing up for, so therefore. Yeah.
What is going on here? Yeah. Translate to English. I know it's innocent, but oh my god.
You had so many of these
Holy
games.
Crap.
For real.
Okay, I don't... No. I was moving just way too slow, right? Yeah.
Wait, you guys can't see her?
I thought we were playing 5, but it's okay. Dude, no. Nathan, use stockfish. Use stockfish. Thank you. I'll take the compliment. Yeah. No. Oh, best of 5. Oh, got it. No. My comprehension's obviously off. Yeah.
Shout out to them. They seem awesome.
God damn. That was fun.
Don't think there's a future cathedral designed to get rich.
You wanna test it?
Maybe not.
Yeah,
but...
I'll happily take one. I think I'm on a roll, kind of. So like, I feel like right now would be a good time to get a diamond membership. But I'm too broke to pay for one.
No worries.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Whee!
Thank you for the shout out, Nemsco or Nemo, and thanks for the follow. Welcome to Stream. Enjoy your stay here. Flamewise.
Alright, that was awesome. I'm still sad my stream went down, but it's okay. Also, good talk, Chad. Good talk. Getting some tough subjects out of the way. If you lose to me, it's because you didn't have a chess.com diamond membership. Yeah, exactly. Uber chat recovers. I don't know why her chat's so funny, but her chat is very funny. Can we give diamond membership, please? Thank you. Technically, chess.com gives me a certain number of memberships I can give out every single week, and then or month. But don't tell them, I always go over it, and I'm just hoping nobody's keeping track. I'm just like, you know what? Surely no one is keeping track. I miss so much food for Finland. I miss Finland so much, honestly. But I just have 3 accounts at the time. I think. I could have more. I actually don't really know. But surely they're not gonna cut me off of giving people chess.com memberships. So, yeah, you are. Yeah, someday they'll be an audit. They'll be like, wait, why did Nemo cost us like $20,000 in chess.com membership? But seriously, I love chess.com. If you guys haven't yet checked out chess.com or haven't made an account yet, feel free to do so. It is free to make an account. Chess.com Diamond membership gives you access to like unlimited game reviews and stuff like that. All the fun stuff, so I don't think there's really anything I would change about chess.com. I really like them. Yeah. That's why they went bankrupt in 2027, because I kept requesting to give my viewers free chess.com Diamond memberships. What's your chess.com username again? Skrillosaurus Rex, right? I do. It's just this. Or at least it tracks it if you go there. I think. I hope. Skrillosaurus Rex. Okay, I'm just gonna double check. Alright, awesome! Hell yeah. Chess.com's cool. Their company has grown so much. So yeah, having a way to implement Armageddon would be interesting if you want to play Armageddon against your friends for some reason. I don't really know, but I really don't think there's anything I would change. I'm a big fan of this site. I like the UI. I maybe give more customization options. Like, for example, I want my pieces to look like little Pokemon figurines. I wish they would do skins. Like, I would pay them so much for, like, a Pokemon-inspired skin set. Or, you know, like, summer themes. I want more themes. I want my board to have, like, fish swimming on it. Like, it's 2025, bro. Why can't I have, like, cooler pictures and all of that stuff? Like, give me Labubu! Do a collaboration with Final Fantasy! If Magic the Gathering can do a collab with Final Fantasy, why can't chess? Star Wars theme, exactly. Like, give me, like, when I take a person's, like, when I take somebody's piece, I want a little, like, Death Star to come on the screen and shoot their piece off the board. I just want, like, more creative stuff. I just want more creative stuff. That's literally it. That's literally it. Like, everything else is fine. Like, the functionality is great, all that stuff. Tactics is cool, but I want to purchase drops. Give me the option to gamble on my loot skins and, like, my loot boxes from chess.com, please. Like, I want to have this $500 worth chessboard with skin option that I have to, like, it's like a 1 in 50. Like, that's what I liked about League of Legends so much. I love being able to, like, open up the boxes and being like, ah, yes, this is good. Like, I like this, or I do not want this. Anyways. That's what I want. I want, like, I like shiny stuff. I like DLCs. I like shiny. I want a Padme and Anakin skin. I just want... Yeah. I'm very passionate about my skins. I love my skins. Like, you guys know how happy I am when I literally have one Labubu. Like, it makes me so unbelievably happy. Literally. I just want a little bit of this on chess.com. So, anyways. Well, I just want skins. I literally just want more creative, like, skins. I just want to be able to, like... I just want to have cute stuff. You know? I probably would have been a CS2 enthusiast if I didn't have, like, motion sickness. Create my own? I don't know if I can do that. I don't have anything against gacha. I don't love gacha, but I don't have anything against gacha. It's much more just for the option of being able to customize my chessboard more. Because right now you have all these blue options. And, like, all the other options are just kind of rough. I don't like any of this. This is the only one that I currently like. And there's not many options. I just want more options, you know? That's all I'm asking for. Like, I want to be able to customize every single pixel of my board. That's literally it. I just want to be able to customize more things. That's the only thing I would change. Yeah. But everything else I'm a big fan of. Like, I just want to be able to like stick my own art on the back of this board if I wanted to, for example. Like, I understand you can put it on the like the background of the website, but I want to put it on the board. I want to be able to like design my own Pokemon like chess pieces, for example, or like my own Star Wars chess pieces and stuff like that. It's really just about customization. I love customization. Seriously. Customization, that's my thing. Alright, should we challenge one more? I'm gonna go grab another sip of beer. Exactly! Like, let me paint the board. Please! You get me. But also, if you came to chess, because before I was on chess.com, I was like playing League and stuff like that. Like, I never been on chess.com. So I'm obviously from like the Gen Z generation where I'm able to customize like so many things, and I'm used to my regular skin drops. I like my regular skin drops. I'm a big fan of skin drops. So, yeah. I just think that's like... Anyways. Alright, let me go grab my, if I could pick a skin for Catsko. I like ragdolls. I like, Bengals a lot. I turn him into a Bengal. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna go grab. Maybe I'll grab a little snack. I don't even know if I have any snacks. Alright, be right back. Oh my god, a chrome cat would also be so cool. A chrome Catsko would be sick. I want a high noon Catsko skin. I kind of like that. Alright. Just pouring myself a little more beer. So this is, once again, a port. This is a light rustic ale. Aged in fresh port barrels with blood oranges. It's really good. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Also, I got some... whatever brewery Italy is partnered with. I have some, like, 3-day-old carrot things that I'm gonna snack on. Mm-hmm. I'm really, really picky about my beers. As far as, like, brand name beers go, I love Chimay. The Blue Label from Chimay is probably like my favorite grocery store beer. It's fine. Everything is fine. But other than that, I really, really like Saisons, for example. So there's a lot of I can't think of exact labels right now, but most of the time I just buy local beers. So I just go to breweries. I buy whatever they got. I go to Italy. They're partnered with like some local brewery. And it's pretty awesome. But yeah. Guinness is okay. I really enjoy visiting local breweries for my beer. I think everything just tastes better if it's craft made. Does that make sense? Like, if there's actually soul behind the making of it, these are just some carrots with ricotta. If there's like, if there's soul behind whatever is made. And also, I like supporting local businesses, but artistry for the win. Exactly. If you like Coke at McDonald's, you do you, bro. I honestly have no suggestions for the distillery district, I'm sorry. Like, I can't name it off the top of my head. There's a cute one in, like, a back corner or something, but I don't remember the name. I'm pretty picky, yeah. I mean, I'm picky about a lot of things. It's okay. So, there's a really good sake bar at the distillery district. It's called, it starts with an I. I can't remember. It's the only sake bar in the distillery. They brew their own sake. It's great. You should go there. I love sake. Japanese sake is great. Oh, I love, 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 love McDonald's. I haven't had McDonald's in so long because I found Shake Shack, which is now like my sole burger. I only get... I am like married to Shake Shack as far as burgers are involved. I will have no other burger. Hey DXL, thank you so much for the 25 months. Appreciate it. Or 28 months rather. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay, I wouldn't count Shake Shack as a fast food burger though. Like, as far as the fast food burger goes, Shake Shack's is insane. The Shake Shack burger is really, 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 really friggin' good. So, yeah. Alright, what do we get? What did we land on? We landed on 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, sorry. Wrong site. Can't go there. I mean, I eat, like, junk food maybe once a week. And I also exercise a lot. 44. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. That seems like, not chess to me. I had a Shake Shack burger maybe last week. 21! Yeah, but it's never about quantity for me. It's always just about quality. Like, I don't need to eat more than one burger once a month. I want one really good burger if I'm gonna have a burger, you know? Having more of it doesn't make me happier. Having the best version of it is what makes me happy. And for me, the Shake Stack, the one with the shroom stack burger at Shake Shack is like my absolute favorite burger. So I've had one of those in like 6 months, but that's okay. It's all right. Yeah. 21. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, there's no ad here, so it's just 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're Polish. They got their Polish music going as well. Siema. Wait, is it yeah, yes? Okay, I give up. Anyways.
Dark Soulsy.
I can't even see his rating.
Jutro w końcu odpalę te Dark Soulsy.
If you win, you'll get
Czemu ja nie mogę?
subs. Oh shit, he just started a game. Oh, never mind. I was too slow.
Would you be down to play a best of 5 3+0
Well,
match?
now he'll need to resign his game.
If you win, you will get subs. Nemo, but I'm 800. I'm him. That's me. That's me.
Oh my god.
Compared to you, I'm a little. I'm a little boy.
Okay.
You get odds. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Nemo.
Alright, he just resigned his
know
game.
you.
Bro's really
From
funny. I like him.
Temptation from Bartos.
Maybe I just didn't write
Hello,
it there. Oh.
hello. Oh my god.
Early 2020 Bartosz vibes, it's
I've
true.
got heart attack. I've got heart attack. No way.
He's so
Nemo.
wholesome.
Hello, I love you.
I love this emote, by the
No,
way.
I'm not. I'm not
This is so
Ukrainian. I'm
cute.
Polish. I'm Polish.
Oh.
I love this emote. I love it too.
Alright,
Oh my
he's
God,
pretty funny.
no.
Alright.
No,
I
Jezu.
will
Się
send
zestresowałem.
you a challenge. What's
Okay.
your...
Let's
Oh,
play.
thanks.
Let's play. I can play with you, but I need a minute. I'm going for a juice.
Okay.
I will send you a challenge. All right,
I
that's
have.
me. That's me.
Go.
DENVII01.
He has a Mamon AI generated
I'll be
profile
right back.
picture. Bro is very Polish. Sorry, these are like some Polish references that if you have not been here since the Polish days, you're not going to understand. Also, why do we have a Polish face is a different story. But anyways. Yeah. Bro has priorities. It's great. I love it. He's getting his... What's it called? Fuel. He's getting his fuel. His music is a vibe too.
I'm back.
Alright.
I'm back.
Sending you a challenge.
Eh,
What is his
Nemo,
rate?
are you
8 out of
still
16.
there?
Yeah.
That's for you. That's for you, Nemo.
Cute.
It's sending you kisses. Oh. Mam
We
nadzieję,
love
że
the teddy bear.
nie wyszedłem.
Siema.
Siema atomowy. Thank you for subscription, Bruce Wayne 876
Siema.
and Zuka03.
Alright.
Content?
Let me
Siema.
see.
Okazało się, że Nemo
How do
wyszło
I
na
even send him
streama
a
i mnie
challenge?
wyzywa na
Wait, where did this
challenge.
go?
No way. Alright. I'm waiting.
Siema.
I have
I'm
too
ready.
many games
I'm
pulled
ready.
up.
I'm
Plus the
ready.
challenge. There we go. Okay, so he gets I have no rook, yeah?
Hey Connor, Max,
Siema.
hey Luke, hey Boyszak, Nikola Pawlow.
No rook. I got no
Oh
rook.
my god, my heart.
I think that's
It's
correct.
beating so fast.
Siema.
Oho.
Good
O
luck.
kurde.
His music is so good. Ugh. I miss my Polish days. Oh, wait. It failed for whatever reason. Okay, one sec. Let me do it again. Custom position. I'm gonna take out... I should just ask them which rook they want. Where did it go? Alright. His name is Katsko. I always just automatically take the one off that's like closer to my mouse. But I think he should get better odds though. For being exactly on the cusp of 800. I wish chess.com had a better balancing system actually. I think their balancing system is a little too aggressive. A little too aggressive at times, and then also not like enough at times, because it's very hard to balance on pieces alone. Sometimes you need to throw in like 30 seconds to the opponent or something. Like this guy should be getting more than a rook. But oh well. Oh, it's a queen odd? Ah, okay. That makes a lot more sense. Thanks, Thomas! Thomas, this is why we keep you around. Thomas is on it. Thomas follows along when we're building the Millennium Falcon. He knows what odds we should be giving them. Oh, he could have taken this. But that's okay. Although, to be fair, 800s are no joke. Bro's fast. He's very good. He eats so well. He eats the best. Yeah. Thomas is a G. We appreciate you, Thomas. Oh, yeah! No, Catskill's birthday's August 29th. Not June. I'm pretty sure. Right, buddy? I think his birthday... It's June? Oh, tomorrow's his birthday? Do they do, like, cat desserts or anything? Yeah, let me just go up and ask him. I haven't gotten him anything. His Steph does not know when his birthday is. He could not care less when his birthday is. Yeah, they told me his exact birthday when I adopted him. Now, I don't know if they made it up. Like, he's turning 3 years old. He's gonna be 3 this summer. Tomorrow. So, I hope they have, like, cat desserts or something. I'm gonna go to the pet store and try to get him, like, some cat treats. Or I could just give him, like, an assortment of treats. And see which one he likes the most. Well, they have, like, pup cups and stuff, right? So... yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's actually gonna be his real birthday, obviously. Could be, but it might not be. Yeah, but I feel like I know his birthday, and he's just a little guy, so he deserves a birthday treat. Thanks, Mr. Wheat Toast, for the prime. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. He's just a little guy. It's worth yeah, it's worth celebrating. He can't celebrate on his own. He can't decide he wants beer one night and drink some beer. All of his treats have to come from me, literally. Exactly. He should be spoiled on his birthday. He's a little too crazy on catnip. But honestly, he's a little too crazy on everything. Bro is, not a docile cat. He does not get any bites. We're not gonna offer him a bite of our arm or something for his birthday. I like him, but I don't like him that much. Aw, that's cute. That's so sweet. Yeah, no bite. Bro has gotten himself checkmated somehow. Damn. Well, happens. Okay, I'm gonna be playing as black. I'm gonna take off my queen. Hello? Alright. Bro just got straight up checkmated. It's okay to get checkmated though. This seems like more fair odds. We're gonna ruffle it up. I mean, it's not even the worst. Dude, Katsuko knocks everything off tables. I literally no longer have my 2 favorite Star Wars mugs because of the little guy. Okay, we have successfully ruffled. But at what cost? Oh my god! He's going for it! These are good moves coming in by my opponent. When your opponent has no pieces, or sorry, no queen, what you should absolutely be doing is going for their attack. Okay, at least he didn't see this. I would have lost another minor piece. Thank gosh. These are 3-minute games. And not like... Yeah, why do cats like to knock things off? They can't even knock things off in real life, right? I mean, sorry, in like nature. There's nothing for them to knock off in nature. It's not like they're mugs or something on cliffs that they can just be like... So where do they start developing this habit? Literally. They do have to prove a point. I love that. Oh. But they don't knock birds off of trees. They do whatever they want is honestly true. Literally. Yeah. Katsuko has never caught a bird. He pretends it's because he doesn't want to catch one. But I know, truthfully, he's unable to catch one. He tries to play it off. Like... He's not really going for it, but I know he wants to catch them. Alright, I got no pieces. I traded up way too much stuff. Let's just hope bro, like, messes up, I guess. I just need him to kind of mess up. He's decently athletic. When he wants to be. He doesn't always want to be athletic, but... Yeah, bro's gonna flag. I mean, that's what we're going for. I got this fake bird thing a while ago, but it's so loud, and sometimes he finds it at, like... 5 in the morning and it just goes like rah rah rah. It's like this like big plushy burrow with a motor inside it and it's so annoying. So I had to hide it for my own sake. I needed sleep. Let's just hope he doesn't see this night. Good luck us. If anybody has cat toy suggestions, please feel free to link them in Discord or something. I'm always, like, looking for toys and whatnot that I can spend on him. I mean, I can dump on him, so he finally stopped scratching my ankles. Try ice cubes. Okay. That seems cheap. I can afford ice cubes. For the little guy. Somehow we're even on material again. This is very impressive. I have 2 rooks for the queen. Maybe, Adam, maybe. Paying bills is too hard, guys. Alright. Last game. Let's Ruffles again. I'm just trying to visualize in my head which Ruffles it's gonna be. It's gonna be the black squares. Nothing really happens if I lose the game. If they beat me in a best of 5, they get like subs and stuff, but a single game is not a determining factor. These are all best of 5s, yeah. Yeah, I mean, one game would be crazy, honestly. Like, there's a reason I think most chess games are played in matches and not in one game formats. For the ones that actually matter. One game is, I don't know. Oh no. Oh, at least this is protected, but... Oh. I actually have not lost today, but I've lost matches, yes. Today has been pretty safe so far. So far. This music actually got a lot better. Yeah. Pretty sure I've lost to like a 100 rated before. I would not be surprised. This feels like an Andrea Botas DJ set. This makes me feel like I'm at a rave. It's like 7 p.m. It's 5 hours too early for this stuff. I found out at a really young age that parties that went on after like midnight were not really for me. Unless it was poker related. I just am like so, like I just need to chug Red Bull. I'm not a fan of drugs, so it's Red Bull for me. I mean, Red Bull's not exactly good for you, so that's a different story. Bro really tried. He just can't seem to get a handle on the time and the not losing pieces aspect. We maybe need to give 800 more odds. Well, that's why people get to the party so late. That's honestly like the best advice I have. If you get to the party late, then you can stay there for longer. You know?
What am I doing?
Bro tried. I respect it.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, he has delay.
Mhm.
Wait, he has massive delay.
No tego się, no nie da się tego wygrywać. There was no way to win this. How? She was chasing my queen. My queen was in danger all of the game.
Bro played really well, honestly. Oh, I have a stream delayed.
Going.
Oops, sorry.
Have a good time.
Yeah.
I love you.
Alright, thanks for
Bye-bye.
playing. Take care. Alright, that was fun. That was cool, though. I think he had good opportunities. He had good opportunities. I think chess is a very hard game, though. Okay, you know what I wanted to do today? I wanted to prove you guys that openings do not matter. Because they don't matter. So let me find my only Ruffles account. Oh my god! Yes! Here's my only Ruffles account, chat. I have... Wait. You're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe this. I have a bag of Ruffles that I'm gonna bring over. Do not chess and drive at the same time. That's a very bad idea. Don't do it. Yeah, openings don't matter. They really don't. I'm gonna go get Ruffles. Ruffles, please sponsor me! Ruffles have ridges, which is why this opening that we're gonna play also has ridges. Openings don't matter. I mean, I have to prove it, so... We'll see if I can prove it, but... No, it's okay. It's alright. The only opening we're playing today is the Ruffles. I don't want to hear it. Man, I want to eat and chess at the same time, but this guy's going a little too fast. Yeah, this is our signature opening. It's called the Ruffles. It's a great opening. I know, the nerves. Let me eat my chips and play at the same time, bro. Tricky, tricky. Okay, so the Ruffles is this opening. This is the Ruffles because Ruffles have ridges. Just like the Ruffles opening. It's a great opening. Exactly. It looks like the crisp, right? You see those beautiful, beautiful ridges? That's what makes this the Ruffles. Ruffles, please sponsor me. I wish it was. It's sadly not. Well, typically, I would advise you to play the white squares for black and the dark squares for white. I'll show you why. But there's a specific reason. Oh. It's a Ruffles masterclass, yeah. It's the Ruffles, bro. The Ruffles is not Swiss cheese. It's much better than Swiss cheese. I mean, Swiss cheese is pretty good, but... Why do I have legal moves on? What the hell? How do I turn that shit off? I like Epoisse. Epoisse. It's a cheese from Burgundy. My favorite cheese, probably. Here we go! And we're 2364 with the Ruffles! Okay. So, this is how you play the Ruffles, chat. You play... this setup with the ridges. If you're white, you see that? So it reminds you of a Ruffles. And the reason that you play it with like G3, E3, C3, A3 and not on the dark squares is because if you play it on the dark squares, you can run into a lot of problems with your king safety. Like that's like the big problem. So that's why I recommend starting with the black pawns when you're playing white. And yes, you can play Ruffles when you are black. And for the same reasons, I would advise you to play with not on the light squares. Because once again, if you weaken your light squares too much, this is just straight up checkmate. And you don't want to go for you don't want to get checkmated in 4 moves playing the Ruffles. So this is the better version with the black pieces, where you put them all on light squares. Opposite color of whatever color you are playing. So if you're black, you put your Ruffles on the white squares, and if you're white, you put your Ruffles on the black squares. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Get it? Does this all make sense? Okay. Let's see if we can beat this international master with the Ruffles. Okay. I guess I'll just push. I am moving my king over to the queen side. I do not care about all this. Have fun. I can literally take here for a free pawn next move. He saw it, unfortunately. Free bishop for me. Okay. We're gonna sack. Because it looks fun. Oh, I didn't see that. I mean, I did, but sad. Okay. Looks free. What am I missing? The possibility of getting checkmated. Or getting flagged, apparently. Sad days. Alright, we did not beat him. Let's see if he wants a rematch. The Cheetos opening. Like I said, the Ruffles isn't that bad. If your opponent doesn't know you're gonna Ruffles, it's kind of a good time. If your opponent does know you're gonna Ruffles, it's not a good time. That's not good. Because if I took, he had this fork. But now he's spending a little time to figure out his next best move. It's alright. It's just provisional rating because I haven't played on this account in forever. This is probably okay. I shouldn't have sacked my knight last game. There was no reason to do that. Ruffles! Oh yeah, wait, I forgot my username is literally Ruffles. There, take a shot again. Oh, here, I'm gonna have a Ruffle. How many shots are you up to yet? Is that enough shots? Are you satisfied? Good. No, I'm joking. Stay healthy, chat. All right. Ruffles! Are you not entertained? Okay, so once again, with the white pieces, you want to put your ruffles on the black squares. And by ruffles, I mean your pawns. But you get the message. I guess I'm coming back. Oops. I have this. So, one of the problems with the ruffles is that your position might get a little cramped. Also, if I'm eating the chips for content, the calories don't count, right? That's how that works. I'm just eating these to give you guys an idea of what the ruffles are. Well, I mean, the opening is called the ruffles. Because of the way the, pawn structure is shaped. Should be how that works. Okay. I personally really enjoy the other variations of ruffles, but I agree with you in general. They're all dressed as the best. Yeah, it's a free rook, unfortunately. Alright. Looks not great. Okay. That's alright, we can still flag him. Alright, we flag! And the Ruffles is going to 2,400! I think this opening throws a lot of people off guard. Which, in Bullet, that's really the only thing that matters, you know? Oops. Does he see it? He doesn't see it. Fascinating. Go get some food, Mustard. Your name's literally Mustard. You deserve food. By playing the Ruffles, obviously. Eat some... Well, if you're hungry, if you're genuinely hungry, I would not recommend eating the Ruffles. It's like... It leaves me still craving food. Damn, the teeth's already brushed? Alright, no more food for you. Alright. Ruffles is 24! 33! Are we gonna hit 2,500 today playing the Ruffles? That was supposed to go here. Oops! It's fine. Green chile burger with fries sounds so delish. Where was chat's invite? I was really hoping for a little bit more out of this, but I don't think I'm gonna get it. So. Next time? Okay. Queen for me! Alright, whatever. I'll take the draw. Unfortunately, we were not able to get the win in time, but it's okay. Honestly, we only drew this game because I didn't have a ruffle in the middle of my game. Thank you, Zipster, for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Alright, we have taken the power of Ruffles during this game, so I'm expecting to win. With the power of Ruffles, we got this. Wait, never mind! He gave me a gift! He gave me the gift of his queen. See? The power of Ruffles. Damn, bro's ruining my perfect Ruffles. Unfortunate. But why? Why would you give me... interesting. Okay. Interesting. Thanks, Konsu. Of course it is, Rimbid. Why would it not be? Ruffles is the best opening in the world. Yeah. I'm just trying to prove that openings don't matter. Like, obviously openings matter somewhat, but if you just outplay your opponent, openings don't matter. You just have to never lose a piece. That's it. That's all I'm trying to prove right now. True. If you're trying to sell a course, then, you know, openings don't really matter. These are, cheddar and sour cream. Exactly, Quad. Yeah. Nemo's Ruffles course coming in 2026, sponsored by Ruffles. Like 25, 40, 60 maybe? All my accounts are roughly at the same rating at the moment. We're gearing up for a 100-hour stream, so I just don't want to, like, lose elo on any of them before I really push for my highest rating ever. So... Alright, he just resigned. Oh, gosh. Wait! 25-28. We're climbing to 2600, guys. If we hit 2600 on Ruffles only, chat should have to do something. Chat should be forced to play Ruffles for like a week straight. No, but seriously, like, there's way too many people out there who are like, oh, but what opening should I play if I'm like 1200? What opening should I play if I'm 1500? Choose whatever. Choose whatever opening. It does not matter. You just have to play it with confidence and know what to do in the middle game and then never, ever, ever lose another piece. That's it. Openings do not matter. They really don't. The only thing that matters is how well you play the game. Well, it's easy. All you gotta do in the middle game is to not lose anything. That's really it. All you have to do in the opening is never lose a piece. That's it. That's the whole deal. Not sponsored, but Ruffles should. Ruffles should start sponsoring me. Yeah, if you want to win, just don't lose. Exactly. But better advice than that, really, is just never lose a piece. Straight up, never, ever, ever, ever lose a piece. If you never lose a piece, you can't lose the game. I don't think I could give you better ideas than that. I mean, better advice than that, really. Yeah, having your pet opening saves you time, so just pick one. It doesn't have to be the Ruffles. It could really be whatever. Yeah, just play better than your opponent at all times, literally. But, like, you think this is meme advice. It's not. So many people are spending way too much money, effort, energy on trying to improve their openings in chess when that's not the problem. The reason that they're losing the game is because they suck at not losing pieces. They go into a game, they're armed with their 30 moves of theory in the Vienna because they bought their favorite content creator, Gotham Chess's opening course for however many dollars, which is fine, which is cool. That's great. It's awesome that you did that. I love it. But then they did not practice how to not lose every single piece once that theory is over. Like, you have to just start thinking for yourself at some point, guys. You have to start thinking for yourself. You have to do those tactics. You have to do those puzzles. You gotta stop losing your pieces. You can't win a game if you're down a queen by move 5 every single game, right? You just can't. It's impossible to win a game of chess. I mean, it's possible to win a game of chess. You're just fighting such an uphill battle. The opening that you're playing is not the problem. The problem is that you're losing pieces. And you gotta get yourself to a point where you're no longer losing pieces. Thinking is hard, but that's how you improve in chess. If you don't care about improving in chess, then whatever, but they're trying to take your pieces. Don't let them take your pieces. I mean, it's not the hardest thing. It just took me $17 years of studying chess every single day, starting from when I was like 3. It just took time. I was solving like 100 puzzles a day, maybe, when I was like 3 years old. Not literally, but you get the point. If you want to be good at something, you have to devote your life to it. And if you don't want to do that, then don't do it. It's just that easy. I'm 25. But I stopped training chess when I was like 17. Not literally. I officially stopped looking at anything. Actually, right around when I was 17. 17 is right. So really only like 15 years. But that's still the advice I would give people. Like, if you're trying to get better, you have to spend like 6-8 hours a day. Starting from when you're 3. Exactly, blunders. Exactly. Or just forego all of your responsibilities in life. Quit your job. Divorce your wife. Get rid of your kids. Get rid of your cat, your dog. Sell your house. And spend nothing but solving puzzles. You can maybe be a grandmaster in like 15 years. Maybe. That's what it takes to become a grandmaster in chess as an adult. It was really depressing. It was super, super, super depressing. I do not recommend it. So, yeah. Like, not my recommendation. I'm just letting you know. I'm just giving you so many people in life when they approach me about chess. And they're like, wow, like, you must be so talented. You must be like, you know, built it. Like, sure, maybe. I don't really have, like, proof that I'm not, you know? I don't really know. Nobody, like, cut apart my brain. Was like, oh, this part of her brain is bigger, so therefore she's more suited for... Like, I have no idea. I got no clue. I don't know. You don't know. But did I put a ton of time into the game? Yeah, absolutely. Like, this is something that my parents forced me to play since I was a kid. and I wasn't allowed to have friends, and I wasn't allowed to go outside, and I wasn't allowed to do anything but play chess, and I was super forced to play it, so therefore, this is what I know that I'm able to do. Damn clip art. Like, it's just about how much you really want it. I wouldn't say that it's very, like, worth it, but once again, that's like up to everybody and themselves to figure out if it's worth it for you. But in general, I would say that I have done something that despite not enjoying, like I didn't like doing it, I was able to get to a certain elo in chess. And it's all thanks to my mom and dad, but you too can do it. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you literally are forced to do it, you will be able to do it. If you're currently 21 and you want to become a grandmaster in, like, you know, 10 years, just force yourself to study nothing but chess every single day for 6 to 8 hours a day for the next 20 years. So, exactly, if you're forced to do that thing, you will probably do that thing. Yeah. Exactly, oncology, exactly. But if you're 60, then let's hope you live until 80. I'm rooting for you. I'm always rooting for you. Sure, get a coach. Yes. Do it. Go for it. I was a national champion at 5. Yeah. But by the time I was 5, I'd already, like, I don't know. I'd already been playing chess for 2 years. Which is crazy. Yeah, you need somebody to helicopter you. One of my, like, a lot of my poker friends actually do this thing where they put really large amounts of money on bets. So basically, like, let's say the goal is to lose 50 pounds. They'll be like, oh, if I don't lose 50 pounds, I have to give this person $500,000. That's motivation. You can find ways to externally motivate yourself. Trust me. Prop bets are huge in the poker community for motivations and stuff. I love that, Kayla. That's cute. I love Ruffles too. But yeah, if you figure out that you like external motivation is pretty good for, you know, grinding and stuff. But if you find out that you don't like external motivation, then it's probably not for you. Which is okay. Everybody responds differently to motivation. Just like how your path to getting good at chess is not going to look exactly the same as the next guy in chats. Because you're all different people. And you all like different things. Oh yeah, absolutely. It super largely depends on how much pressure you can handle in life. But hey, then again, if you grew up Asian, with Asian parents, chances are you're really, really, really good at handling pressure in life. So think about that. You can take a look at the mirror and be like, am I Asian or not? If you are Asian, then, well, maybe you're more predisposed to be able to handle a lot of stress. Bet $3 million on whether or not you can become a grandmaster in the next 5 years. You'll probably be able to become a grandmaster in the next 5 years. There you go, Sherlock. There you go. If you're broke, it's hard to become a grandmaster in chess. It's very easy to be broke in chess. And then be even more broke in chess. Oh, I can't even, like, look at a kid. Like, when kids in the elevator wave at me and stuff, I'm just there like... I am so traumatized by my parents. There was like this pregnant lady in the gym the other day, and I don't even know how to describe it. Like, it actively makes me uncomfortable to see kids, or like even think about people having kids, I guess. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm happy for them, like, you know, I'm rooting for them and all that stuff. It's great that she's at the gym. I hope she wants that kid. I really sincerely do. But like, oh my gosh, it is PTSD whenever I see like a kid or somebody who is pregnant, or I can't even think about, I'm so turned off by it. It's crazy. Like, I am so traumatized. I'm just like, please. Like, obviously this is like really young kids, right? Like, by the time you get to like 4 or 5 or whatever, it's like fine, whatever. But like, if it's little kids, I'm just there like, if it's still like an infant, I guess. I just can't handle it. I really, really can't handle it. I have so much respect to all the moms and like mothers and stuff out there. I really, really have a lot of respect for them. But oh my gosh, I cannot. I cannot. I do not want one of those. I do not want to be around one of those. I just like have a really hard time when people are like showing me their baby pictures and stuff, and I'm just there like, yeah, they're very cute. I just can't. I literally cannot. Obviously, I try to be really polite about it, but oh, it's so rough. Oh my god, I don't think so. No one's trying. It's just like when friends get married and they have kids and stuff, and I'm like, congratulations! Rooting for you! I do not want to be a mom one day. Hell no. They are not. There can be cute kids, don't get me wrong, but it's not even that it's hard to put on a like pretense of caring. It's just like, yeah, I'll be the cool aunt instead. Exactly. So so much respect to you, Caleb. Good for you. Congratulations. Like I said, if you're happy, I'm happy. Seriously. Like, everybody to each their own, right? I will never understand, but I'm rooting for you regardless. I wouldn't adopt a baby. I would adopt like 18-year-olds that need money for college or something like that. I've talked about this a lot. I would like to help out kids that need help. I don't really feel the need to put any on the planet myself. Honestly, my plan is to just invest enough money so that I can pay people to take care of me when I'm older, because I'm not trusting anybody to take care of me when I'm older. Hell no. Family or not, I do not trust them. Yeah. I agree. That's like genuinely, I don't know. I don't think that taking care of your family should be put on you as a person. Does that make sense? Like, I think it's a good thing that people do it. I guess, like, I'm just not a very... I never really had family or feel like I had family growing up. So I think it's, like... For me, it makes a lot of sense because... I don't know. It's kind of always alone. Which I'm okay with. I'm very okay with being alone. But I wouldn't trust anyone. Yeah, same, Connor. I would hate to be in a spot one day, which obviously will happen, that, like, you just can't do much. That would be really sad. But I think it's important to stay healthy and stuff, you know? I think it's like... I think it's a little strange to expect someone to take care of you for the rest of your life just because you gave birth to them. Does that make sense? Like, I get the whole I owe my parents thing, I really do. But it's such a bizarre, like, kind of expectation, I think. You don't know what the fuck, like, some people went through with their families. That shouldn't be an automatic, like, because I gave birth to you, you have to do this for me kind of thing, you know? And, like, it should just be like a, yeah, we genuinely appreciate being, like, here with you, for you, instead of a, you have to do this because I gave birth. Like, that's kind of wild. I've always found that extremely wild, because there's a lot of really rough families out there. And, like, I'm not gonna get into other people's family shit, but, like, it's just, you know, I don't think every kid owes their family or their parents their life, really. Like... It's just not, it shouldn't be a, this is, like, on you now. Yeah. Sounds good, Melochi. Obligation is really different. Oh, I forgot to play the Ruffles. Oops. Obligation is really different from actually just building up trust and building up, like, safety with your family and stuff. Yeah, that I agree with, Pikura. I don't think I will ever understand family-centric lifestyles or anything like that. I think it's very difficult to understand something if you just haven't experienced it yourself, if that makes sense. Like, I'm just not gonna get it. Which is okay. We all have very different lives. I have no siblings. Maybe. I like my friends. That's enough for me. But yeah. Yeah, 0 siblings. I don't know. I like being alone. You can get so much stuff done on your own. I got nothing against being alone. Like, being alone is underrated. It's okay if you like being around people, but I would also say, like, you should also be sort of comfortable without having to stress too much. Like, if you're constantly, like, alone and lonely, that's different, right? If you're lonely, that's really, 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 really different. But yeah. Hell yeah, Yammers. Exactly. If you're actually lonely, then that's a different conversation. But being alone, I don't think is intrinsically like a problem. But once again, I grew up in Finland, so I think I was just taught that everyone is always alone, and that's the way you should live in Finland. But I'm joking. Yeah, in Finland, we're used to being alone. It's not a problem there. Yeah, that's good. That's really, really good. Like I kind of mentioned, it's really okay either way. The issue is only if you ever feel like you are lonely. Being lonely sucks. But being lonely is very different from feeling alone. I have one cat, so... That's alright, I got checkmate instead. I grew up in Finland with, like, Asian parents, which is great. They're, it's like a mix of two cultures that don't really mix that often. I've definitely felt lonely when I was a kid growing up. Not to point any fingers, but there's very clear reasons. But it got a lot better when I moved away from my, like, parents' place to university, and I was actually able to make friends, because growing up I was never allowed to have friends or extracurricular activities. My first boyfriend was in university. Like, I just wasn't allowed to have a life before I moved away, so it was just really important to me that I was, like, I don't know, what's it called? Like, I was paying for all my own bills and stuff so that I wouldn't, like, owe my parents anything, if that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't even allowed to have friends, bro. Forget having a relationship. I literally was not allowed to be out of the house past 5:30. I had to be, like, if school was done at 5, I had to be back in the house at 5:15. Otherwise, my mom would be like, where the frick are you? Why aren't you studying chess? Like, that's how I grew up. Forget having a relationship, man. If I had basketball games that were, like, not at the school, she'd be like, why can't they just move all the basketball games to our school? And I was like, Mom, that's not how this works. Anyways. My mom literally tried getting all of our basketball games to be, like, at our home school, and I'm like, no, we have to, like, go to the other schools and stuff. I mean, she didn't actually call me, but, like, nah, my mom didn't actually care that much when exactly I was at home, because she just assumed that I was, like, always studying and stuff, because I also had no social life, because she made sure I had no social life, so it was pretty funny. Like, she wasn't that worried about me having a social life, because I could not have a social life. Like, the expectations were that I would win all the national championships and also get, like, straight A's in school, so how could I possibly have a social life? And I was like, yeah, fair enough. Like, I had no time to go hang out with people. Hey, Edward, thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Welcome to Pool Party. Thank you, thank you. I've had a really rocky relationship with chess, but it's okay. I've recently been embracing it a lot more as, like, an art form, and I only play bullet. So... playing bullet is, like, almost not playing chess, you know? It's a competition of who can click faster, and I like that competition a lot. It's fun to see who can click faster. I only play time controls that I like to play, and I only play when I like to play. So, that's why no more classical tournaments. I wish that was the case. It's really hard to let go of, like, PTSD. I'm literally going through ketamine therapy right now. It's like raised my mood from a 1 to a 3. So, you know, money well spent. But anytime there is an improvement, it's obviously a really big deal. Jokes aside, though. But it's taken a lot, and it's gonna take so much more. But yeah, ketamine therapy. I have 3 more, technically, if I can find time to do them. But that's the other hard part, like, as someone who's also self-sufficient, I gotta pay my own bills, so I can't really take that much time off. Yeah. Ketamine therapy is really interesting. Really, really, really interesting. It's definitely been helpful, yes. I don't think it's been, like, as helpful as I hoped it would be. Like, I guess I was really hoping, in a way, for, like, a miracle cure. It's not going to be a miracle cure, obviously, but it has been helpful at the least, which is good. I was really, 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 really hoping to just, like, not be depressed anymore. But I still am. Just better. I'm doing better. Which is good. But yeah. I was like, fudge. I've done it for just like this summer, so a few months. There's definitely no definite answer. Yeah, absolutely. You kind of just gotta figure it out yourself. So in general, I'm pretty like, I'm a pretty big fan of, I don't even know what you call this style of, like, drugs. But this style of drugs like the ketamine, the psilocybins, the, I guess even DMT falls under a similar category, but I'm not exactly sure. They're not uppers, no. They're like... There's a very specific name for them. Psychedelics, thank you. Psychedelics is the word I was going for. In general, I'm very supportive of psychedelics. Because I think that I've, like, started looking a lot into it as part of, you know, gearing up for ketamine therapy. But, like, the war on drugs was real. That was real, you know? And there was so much, like, literal false information being spread during that era, that I'm very grateful to be able to try out these current therapies that are back now. So thanks, Gabriel, for the prime. Welcome back to your 3rd month. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. So yeah, I've, like, microdosed before when I was playing certain chess events. And I played significantly better when I was on them because I was a lot less, like, traumatized. Thank you so much, E. Holteman. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah. I wanted to do something that's a lot more, like, official and with a therapist and... Yeah, I mean, I'm doing it in a very controlled manner, which is not to say that others don't, and then they still end up getting, like, frying their brain or something. But once again, I think it's important to be aware of your own usage. Like, take care of yourself. It's not anybody else's job. It's not your mother's job. It's not your girlfriend's job. It's your own job, right? To take care of yourself. I've only done it in controlled environments. So, yeah. I've, like, taken straight up mushroom once. And it didn't feel very good. But, Microdosing was okay. Oh, I keep forgetting to play the Ruffles. Microdosing was okay, and ketamine therapy was really helpful. Can it be your cat's job? It should be your cat's job. Well, in the nicest way possible. No offense to chess tournaments, but they are an extremely controlled environment. Chess tournaments are a more controlled environment than my freaking house. If my phone rings in a chess tournament, it's getting tossed out the window, bro. Chess tournaments are like so insanely controlled, you can't even wear fucking jeans. Are you kidding me? Like, nah, chess tournaments are very controlled. Like, you know exactly what's gonna happen at a chess tournament. No offense. It's gonna be exactly the same 3 things every single time. But yeah. I mean, I think everybody has taken some type of drug in your life, and if you haven't, you're probably lying, because you must have at least had ibuprofen, right? Or Advil. Oh yeah, chess tournaments are so fun. So much fun. Or caffeine. Yeah. There's also caffeine. Forget, caffeine's a drug. I've never tried that, Jordan. Oops! Well, if you take shrooms, honestly, I don't know what is gonna happen to you at a chess event. I don't necessarily recommend it. I don't think that sounds like a good time to me. I personally would not do that. I just would not go to the chess event. But that's a different story, so, you know, whatever helps you get through it, man. Like, just, I don't know. You become the pieces. I also realized a long time ago that drinking at a chess event would also not help my case, because I'd just be so bored, and I can't just stay not sober for like 6 hours. So I was just like, man, there's really nothing I could freaking do. Anyways. But I only do, like, ketamine in a therapy environment. That's great, Wezel. I agree with you. I think, like, having one drink helps me with being a little less, like, nervous and a little bit less tight. Because I feel like I'm such a stressed person a lot of the time, so I think having a drink definitely helps with that a little. Last time I fell asleep at a tournament, I was like 6 years old, maybe? But I remember the last time I fell asleep at a tournament. Oh. Oh, I keep forgetting to play the Ruffles! My mom didn't say anything. She just woke me up. I started drinking coffee, I think, the next tournament. I started drinking coffee when I was like 5 or 6 or something. Like 6, 7. Because I couldn't stay awake. Because the tournaments are just so long. They're like, you were playing classical chess, and I was like 6, 7 years old, and I was like, man, this is so boring. And like, why do the games last like 5 hours? And then you have to play 2 games a day. So I had to stay up for like 10 hours a day, and I was just like, man. So I started drinking coffee really, really, really young. Yeah. I don't know if it's that impressive. It's more just sad. Well, they usually just have like a water and coffee station. I mean, my parents weren't really against it or anything. I don't think they really cared. But tournaments were way too long. as a kid. For sure. This is before there was Bullet. I mean, Bullet was invented, it just wasn't popular. I agree, Connor. I agree. I genuinely have no idea either, and I did it for like 15 years. I'm with you on that one. No, speed chess is where it's at. Chess.com is where it's at, for real. Being able to, like, play games that are not 30 minutes long is such a gift. It's like so good. You guys have no idea how lucky you are. I had to play these 35-minute plus 15-second games on the Internet Chess Club back in the day. It was not fun! Let me tell you, I fell asleep so often during those games, honestly. Yeah, what Petty said. It's very difficult for an inanimate object to kill someone. It's not impossible, but it's very difficult. Like I said, it's really, really important to take care of yourself. I do my ketamine therapy in an extremely controlled environment. With a therapist. Like, literally there, for 3.5 hours. So. I wish it was in my bed, but no. That would actually be so nice if I was rich enough to do, like, in-house ketamine therapy where I could hire a nurse and a therapist. That seems very expensive. That seems pricey. That's very price prohibitive. That's great. I'll have to hear that for you. I don't have any interest in doing it by myself. I would only do it as for a therapy activity. That unfortunately is, yes, Yammers, yes. Which once again, I rather am enjoying doing it at like a clinic. It has felt helpful. So. Yeah, the environment I do it in is very good. I love my therapist. She's great. We talk about a ton of stuff. Yeah. Unpacking a lot. There's still a lot more to unpack. But it's like all the things that I never talked about. Not even that I never talked about. That I never like moved on from, I guess. Things that I never moved on from. Things that I struggle with, so. But. Yeah, all the anger, the resentment. Oops, I thought my bishop was here, actually. I straight up thought this pawn was pushed. Oh, it's such a work in progress. It's specifically ketamine therapy, which is very different from just doing ketamine. In a therapy environment, ketamine basically makes your brain, like... Oh, I keep forgetting to play the Ruffles. Makes your brain, like, more willing to expand and create new neural pathways and stuff like that. And one of the issues that I've been tackling for a really long time is really bad depression. As well as PTSD and all that stuff that comes with a childhood, you know? Like, Yeah, it just makes your brain very like it elevates neuroplasticity, which is great because once again, I'm trying to become undepressed, which would be great. To be less depressed. I would say I haven't necessarily become less depressed. I would just say I care a lot less about stuff, which in some ways is less depressed because now I just don't care instead of it letting it actively negatively affect my moods. So we'll see. Yeah. But there's a lot of like scientific treatments coming out, and so for sure. I don't think not caring is necessarily the worst. I don't think you understand, like, it's very difficult to explain to people who haven't lived with, like, depression and chronic anxiety since they were, like, 3 years old. Like, for me, caring is very much like a... I had to care about everything because if I did not, then bad things were gonna happen. Whereas now as an adult, it's like, not every action I do means that I'm getting chased by a bear. And my brain can't figure that out sometimes. Like, you know, it's like basically, there's a big difference between being stuck in the forest with like a bear and it's chasing you. And like, obviously that's terrifying. But my brain's gonna feel that if like, I get a bill in the mail or something. My brain feels like living with chronic anxiety and depression, not necessarily because you like want to or something like that. It's just, I've always been super hyper vigilant. Like I used to have panic attacks over emails. I could not step foot outside my door if I wasn't dressed in an exact certain way. If like even one thing was out of place on my table, I could not handle it. Like I had to destroy everything on my table. If I couldn't find something, like it was just, my day was just over. I had really, 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 really bad anxiety. Like just, like I have chronic anxiety. That's literally what it's classified as. So, yeah, like every single thing that I did in my life felt like I was constantly being pushed off the edge of like, you know those pirates boards going to the sharks? Yeah, trivial things used to cripple my day. But now, they do a lot less. Which is where the apathy comes in. Which is not good! Like, sorry, which is not bad. It's, like I said, it's not bad that I'm more apathetic. Now if I can't find, like, a piece of clothing, I'm just like, okay, I don't give a shit. Like, I'll find it later. Who cares? Now if, like, I get an email that's not a good news email, like, it's a rejection email, let's say. It's like, okay, at least I tried. You know, it's not a bad thing. It's just everything used to be like, felt like it was the end of the world. Every single thing felt like it was the end of the world for me. And it was not fun. Would not advise going through that, so I'm a lot less stressed about things. That's great, Kaze. I love that for you. Yeah. Good for you. I don't think I would recommend anything for everybody ever. It's life is very much a build your own venture. Figuring out what works for you is really, really, really important. Everybody is very different. I would not recommend doing something that you're not familiar with or have not been recommended to by a professional or done the research for. Gotta do your own research. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Oh, God. It was such a wild ride. It still sometimes is. Like, most random stuff will still, like, stress me the fuck out. So. I straight up didn't. That was a big problem, Bambodian. I wish, like, my parents had hired me as a sports psychologist as a kid, but because I never got, like... it was never okay for me to lose a game of chess. And my parents made sure I knew that. I would, like, not eat after losing games of chess for, like, 24 hours. Or not drink water for 48, because I was punishing myself. And it took me a really, really, really long time to get out of that, because it was just, like, that's what I used to do. Yeah. Like, my parents used to tell me I'm, like, worthless. Or, like, start mentioning to me, like, oh, by the way, you know, we spent $2,000 on getting you into this tournament. Like, why didn't you win? And stuff like that. So I would just straight up not eat. I would, like, punch my face. There was this phase when I had, like, bruises all over my face. And my parents were like, the school called us because they thought we were abusing you. Can you stop doing that? And I was like, alright, fine. So I stopped doing that. This was when I was, like, 6 years old. A lot of, like, really dark stuff, yeah. I used to punch myself so hard that I would get bruises all over my face when I lost chess games. So, it was just self-harm. And then, yeah, obviously my school would be like, is she okay? And my parents would have to explain, like, make up some excuse or explain or something like that. And yeah. So, not good. Would not recommend. I don't feel pain that much as a result, I guess. Which is why, I don't know. Yeah, ketamine therapy helps a little. But yeah, exactly. Like, I just didn't really, like, care. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I guess I just didn't feel it. I got the opposite of silent treatment. But I wish I did. It would be a lot more quiet. It helps us Katsuko attack, that's true. Katsuko just likes to attack, though. Katsuko's just Katsuko. I mean, I don't understand the point of silent treatment or yelling. Because obviously neither is, like... I just don't understand why people wouldn't just pick up, like, a book that explains scientifically what's the best way to approach situations. Does that make sense? Like, all these things are written out. There's scientific studies on what's the best way to encourage your child to play chess, or whatever it is. There's literal scientific studies. There's sports psychologists out there. There's, like, freaking self-help books. A million of them, in fact. Like, why not just do some research? Like, why wouldn't you want to spend the time that you're already spending on this thing to, like, just improve it for everybody involved? Because why do you want to keep doing something that doesn't work? I just never really understood that, you know? Like, I just never got it. I also just never understood not hiring professionals. So... yeah. Getting professional help has been such a big game changer. I don't know if positive reinforcement 100% of the time is necessarily always the best, but there is this thing called the happiness advantage, which I very much believe in, that if you are happier, your life, like, your outlook on life is going to be better, and therefore you're going to be finding more of those things that, like, you should be finding. Like, when you're depressed, I think you're going to be having a very hard time finding, like, the move to win your opponent's queen, because you're not looking for it. You're just in this defensive state. You're like, fuck, I just don't want to lose, you know? Whereas if you're happy and you're trying to win, you'll be like, oh, you know, maybe I have an opportunity here. I think it's just such a better approach. But then obviously being a little bit stressed is good because you don't want to just be like, la-di-la-di-la, let me just throw away. Like, it's not really, like one side or the other. But living in a stressful situation 100% of the time just is not the way to go, for sure. Yeah. Like, I just think it takes balance. I mean, it's not easy. But there's so many better benefits to encouraging a happier time with something. Because being upset about it is not gonna help. I think in general, being upset about things are just not gonna help. Yeah, just speaking from experience. Things I observed as a kid myself. Things that worked for me, but did not, yeah. But there's a lot of research out there on all this stuff. A lot of it's very interesting. Not all of it's good, obviously, but at least interesting. That's great, Rumbin. Oh? Wow, that's a good move by him. The Ruffles is so passive. Ugh. Oh, I got a free rook, though. Katsuko's always looking cute. We all aspire to be like Katsuko. That's not good, though. He has a job. His job is looking cute in the background of stream. That is the job. Whoa, I thought it was checkmate, but it's not. Jeez! 0.01 to 1. Self-research? Literally going through papers, going through books, Googling about the topics, Wikipedia articles, everything. Asking, like, professionals. A lot of, like, they might give you a little bit of their time, or if you call the different clinics themselves, you can ask them what their, you know, suggestions are. I've done a lot of that. So, there's a lot of, like, ways. Taking your time with things. Really? I mean, I don't know. I asked ChatGPT a lot of questions. To be fair. But I still like to back up my findings. Yeah, you can really retrain your brain. Brains are a beautiful, wonderful thing. Unfortunately, some brains require a little bit more help than others. But there's nothing wrong with requiring a little bit more help than others. Just means that you might need to spend a little more. Or, like, spend a little bit more time. So. Oops! Store-bought brains. I have heard about the therapy thing for ChatGPT. I used to just like, before ChatGPT, play League of Legends for like hours. Literally 12 hours of League. That's it. That's all I did. Because that was my way of getting my mind off stuff. You guys, I would recommend to check out G2A for games that are not League of Legends and are more healthy. Because League is not a great game to play when you have depression. But with G2A, you can pick up something else that is a little, perhaps, more suited for you. At a massive discount, not breaking your wallet or anything. That's great. Maybe some single player games on G2A could help you out. I honestly think gaming is great. I think a lot of people are, in this day and age, a little, what's the word? Like, dopamine tricked out or something. A lot of people are, like, addicted to the scroll. Why be addicted to the scroll when you could also just lose 100 elo on chess in a day? Just saying. You could also just click buttons on chess.com. I really like single player games. I wish I had more time, but I do not. I do not have time for gaming, sadly. Am I gonna get checkmated? I might. Oh no. I did. Oops! I was looking so good for a second. Oopsies. It's because we didn't eat enough Ruffles during the game. If we ate more Ruffles during the game, we would not have lost. Yeah, chess is a game. Absolutely. I'm having some beer. It's always beer o'clock. It's not always beer o'clock, but right now it is. Which of these gets me a free queen? Ruffles gives me 200 elo points. Would you rather have elo points or wings? I think I went up 200 points today with the Ruffles. Might be more. I'll check after this game. This will be my last game. Let's try to win it. Let's end on a good note. No! I blundered my queen! Alright, we're probably not winning anymore, sadly. Not the queen. I'm so sad. It's alright. I'm sure we still gained. Yeah, that was only a 6-point loss. Let's see. It's okay. Where does it show from today? Because I was definitely not 2503 earlier today. Does it show you one day? No, it doesn't, right? Yeah, I don't do that shit anymore. Please. If you're watching this stream, no game of chess is ever that important. Literally never. Your health, both your physical and your mental health is much more important than a game of chess could ever be. Okay, so I started at 2254 and now we are 2503, so Ruffles gave us 250 points. And this, ladies and gents, is why openings do not matter. What does matter is playing a good game of chess. Every time you feel bad after a failure, just remember, first of all, does your life depend on this game? Probably not, right? Probably not. It probably does not matter whatsoever. Like, you should probably just not care. Like, you just don't care. Should not care. Yeah, what does failure even mean, really? If you hate losing, then format it, put it in a way that's actually helpful for yourself, instead of berating yourself and making yourself feel worse about the fact that you lost. Just be like, okay, I lost. This felt bad. I don't want it to happen again. Turn that energy into something that actually will help you with the game. Start studying. Figure out what you did wrong. Start learning something from your game. Like, just because you lose doesn't mean you really lost. It means you lost that fucking game of chess, which does not matter whatsoever. Like, seriously, trust me, it does not. I've gone through so many games where I'm like, man, this is the end of my life. And it was not. You know, I'm still here. I felt way worse about other things in life. And you just learn at some point that losing a game of chess is, like, literally, like, psh, could do that every day, all day, no problem. Why do we care? Yeah, exactly. It's, like, literally, like, who cares? Literally, who cares? It's really not a big deal. Obviously, it's a different story if you have, like, your life savings and your house on the line and, you know, all that stuff, but... Oh, so many games. I don't even know. But most of them are bullet at this point, so I'm just like, does it even count? I mean, obviously, caring about a loss is a good thing. It means that you're competitive. Which for me is a good thing. Obviously, I don't really care if you're competitive or not. That's not my thing to care about, but I do care if you're having fun. It's not even about chess. If you're in something, right, that you're voluntarily putting yourself into, and, like, it's not, like, your life or your spendings or your future depends on it, right? And you're not having fun in it, why are you doing it? I'm genuinely asking. Like, the amount of times that people have told me, like, I don't like this, just quit. If you're not making money from it and you don't need to be doing it, then why are you even doing it? Life's too short to not have fun, really. Trust me. I literally live in a way that, like, I didn't have a childhood. Like, very long story short, I straight up just had no childhood. So, in a way, my brain is constantly being like, ugh, I don't want to do this. Because it has been in that state for a really long time, right? Like, as a kid, I was always like, ugh, I don't want to do this, but I had to do it. So as an adult, I've learned to cut out people and cut out things that I'm like, if this does not give me joy, I don't need to be doing this. Really, seriously. Like, if you don't have to be doing it, you're an adult now, I hope. If you're not, that's a different story. Hopefully you're in a position where you can make decisions for yourself. If you're not, once again, if you care about it, then go for it. If you don't, sure, whatever. Yeah, right? Do things that you actually want to do. It doesn't have to be like #1 on your bucket list, but don't do things that you hate doing. Really. If you don't need to do things that you don't like to do, then don't do it. I think that's like always been a really big deal to me. Like, if you don't like studying chess, then don't study chess. Just play it for fun. It's cool to play things for fun. It's okay if you're not as good as your coworkers. Who cares? Unless your coworkers are making fun of you and there's like a weekly $50,000 on the line, in which case, you know, if you talk to me, we can maybe make a deal on how to make those $50,000 for us. We'll split it 50-50. You can go beat them. I'll coach you how to. But in general, I'm just saying, like, it's just not that big of a deal. Yeah, I think that's really important. Anyways, I'll go to the bathroom. If you are studying out of spite, good for you. I used to do a lot of things out of spite too. Katsuko went out to join me and then... Oh, I have like this weird scratch. Yeah, he needed a break. Don't we all, buddy? Oh, I have to feed him at some point. I'll try not to forget that. Okay. If you guys are watching on TikTok or YouTube, make sure you are hopping over to Twitch because we are going to be tucking in for a long night of poker. So make sure you're hopping on over and we will see YouTube and TikTok tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday, right? Yeah, tomorrow's Sunday. Okay. But yeah, make sure you're coming over to Twitch if you're on YouTube or TikTok. Okay, there we go. Now that we're finally